your eyes. Lady, hear me tonight, 'cause my feeling is just so right. As we dance by the moonlight, can't you see you're my delight? Lady, I just feel like I won't get you out of my mind. I feel love for the first time, and I know that it's true. I can tell by the look in your eyes. Give me tonight, 'cause my feeling is just so right. Lady, I just feel like I feel love for the first time. Lady, hear me tonight. Can't you see you're my delight? Lady, I just feel like I won't get you out of my mind. Lady, hear me tonight, 'cause my feeling is just so right.
All right, all right, all right. Let's start the show, everybody. Let's start the show. Timmy. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, watch addicts, financial disasters, people hiding purchases from their spouses. Welcome back to Talking Watches. Guys, before we begin today's program of horological excellence, before we start discussing Royal Oaks, vintage Pateks, overhyped independents, and underappreciated German watches, and whatever titanium space grade potato Richard Mille launches next, I need your help. I need help because, ladies and gentlemen, your boy is broke. Brocus pocus. Not spiritually, not emotionally, financially. And I have received a once in a lifetime opportunity to go to London Watch Week. That's right, 6 days straight of absolute gonzo journalism. We're talking running through London streets, microphone shaking, camera battery dying, red shovel yelling in the background, me surviving entirely on espresso, steak pies, and questionable decisions. Now, here's the good news. Red Shovel, an absolute legend. He's already said he'll cover the hotel, which means all I need is the flight. Now, unfortunately, apparently flying to London in 2026 requires the GDP of a small balcony are like $1,500. $1,500. At this point, I think British Airways is actually flying me there on the back of a privately owned Concorde fueled by melted Rolex Daytonas. But if we pull this off, ladies and gentlemen, you are not just funding a trip, you are funding content of a lifetime. Real content, not top 10 watches under $500 filmed by a guy in a storage closet. No, 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 no. We're talking live from the streets of London, live from the airport, live from the after parties, live from cigar lounges, live from collector dinners, live from independent watchmaker meetups, live from the chaos. This is boots on the ground horology journalism. This is Anthony Bourdain with the GMT Master 2 Pepsi on the wrist. This is Hunter S. Thompson with the Royal Oak. This is Gonzo Watch Collecting. And who will we see there? Potentially independent watchmakers, collectors, dealers, YouTubers, industry insiders, people pretending not to check Chrono 24 every 6 minutes, possibly brands like Audemars, Piguet, Rolex, Patek, Philippe, and all the weird, beautiful, independent madness London attracts during the watch week. And let me tell you something, the best moments never happen inside the booths. They happen at 1:13 a.m. outside of the pub in Soho when some collector wearing a tropical dial Submariner starts telling you about the time he traded Ferrari for a Philippe Dufour after 3 glasses of Bordeaux. That is the content we're chasing. That's the magic. And yes, there will be suffering. There will be suffering. There will be jet lag, rain, terrible coffee, possible arrest, maybe walking 19 miles a day, and me explaining to customs why I have 6 microphones, 2 cameras, and a suitcase containing an orange pocket t-shirt. But it will be glorious. So, ladies and gentlemen, come on. If you ever enjoyed the streams, if you ever laughed at the insanity, if you ever learned something, if you ever had the show keep you company while polishing a watch at 2 a.m., wondering where your life went wrong, tonight, I humbly ask, send money now! Send money now! Not later, not next paycheck, now! Because every super chat, every donation, every bit of support gets us one step closer to 6 straight days of absolute London gonzo chaos. And honestly, if we pull this off, this might become one of the greatest talking watches adventures yet. So hit the super chat button, support the mission, fund the degeneracy, and let's go to London. Yo, ho, Red Shovel.
Hello.
Dude. Oh my God. I want to go to London, man. I want to go to London. How
So
about you?
yeah, I want to go too, but send money now.
It's hard. It's hard. I'm broke, man. I wish the trust fund was real.
It is. You've spent it already. That's the problem.
Yeah. I've already spent it this month.
Yeah.
It's hard.
This will be a good trip, but it does need funding. It does. London's not cheap.
What do I do? Well, look, it's last year it was a lot of fun. I think we got great reviews, great like reception, right? How was last year's London Watch Week was received by the watch community? I think everybody got a kick out of it.
There's even more stuff this year. There's even more events. There's even more events happening. Like there's something every day. Like there's multiple events every day. But it's as you say, it's not necessarily what happens at the event. It's the gathering of everyone around it's where you get the content from, and where you find the interesting pieces. It's just a mecca for everyone coming to, and it's it's good that it's not just in one place, that there's different like events or like all over the place, different things to see, different things to do.
Tom Banks Zio, £5 super chat. So Paul Thorpe was right all along. UK voted reform. Tim G, can you feel safe now in UK? Not sure about Daniela/Daniel Katz.
Uh,
There we go. Thank you for the super
they
chat.
they are they political super
Yeah,
chat
I don't
to
even know what
start?
that means, but
But no, it's we had in the UK or in England, Scotland, Wales, we had the local council elections,
mhm.
and the Reform Party has won quite a lot of seats.
And what's the reform
They've
equivalent of
they've been
United
rid of.
States? Is it like the Republicans or the
Well,
Democrats? The leftists or the right wing?
well, they're very much right. They're very
Oh,
much
the
right.
right wing one.
So they would be, but in the UK, we would have had very traditionally always you had Labour and you had the Conservative Party, and then you had a little bit of the Liberal Democrats. But now it's completely changed now. So you have the Reform Party, and the chances are they will probably there's a good chance they will win the next general election, and you'll have Nigel Farage as Prime Minister.
Oh shit!
It's,
Wow.
it's a strange world, but that's the way it is. It's a strange
It is
world.
what it is, man. What can I do? I'm not even a citizen of London, so how does this pertain to me? I'll take the £5, but yeah, thank you for the money, but I don't understand UK politics. You guys,
Lord, this is
half of the UK politicians are not even elected. They're like there for life or something, right? Yeah,
oh,
whatever.
you're talking about the House of Lords now. It's
Yeah, yeah,
it's
yeah.
it's slowly getting more in. It's all the life peers like are done away, are more or less like done away with now. So there's a couple left. There's a couple left, but it's nearly all has to be. You don't get the hereditary peers anymore, where where your son becomes a lord. And then that's what used to happen. The son automatically became a lord.
Man,
Oh, that's done away
it's
with.
cooked. It's cooked. Look,
It's good.
it doesn't matter. Look, there's nothing. Politics aside. We're talking London Watch Week chaos. It's going to be a lot of fun. If the watch community wants to help sponsor the chaos, we're gonna go to all kinds of events. Like for example, let's take a look here at the program, right? Just so people
Right, this is the
understand,
program.
give them a
Right.
taste. Okay, starting on June 2nd, Tuesday, 1:30 p.m. Vermont brings
Mm.
the wing to Mayfair. So we're gonna go to Vermont, see some Vermont watches. You know who loves Vermont?
Who?
Tim G. He loves Vermont.
Oh, who likes?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's one of his favorite brands. Then we've got Coffee Morning with Christopher Ward on a NATO strap Wednesday. That's at
Wow.
3:45 a.m. God damn, that's early. Okay.
No, no,
Oh,
no. I think that's. I think that's.
oh,
Hold
oh,
on.
oh,
There's
it's the other way
something.
around. It's 8:45 a.m. So it's like it's super early in the morning.
Yeah, it's super
Coffee,
early
coffee
at the
morning.
morning. Yeah.
That's
Uh-huh.
that's good. I love Christopher Ward. Would love to see some of their newer watches. They might have the Bark and Jack watch there, and there's the possibility of all kinds of influencers being present. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So we got the morning coffee. At least we won't have to spend money on coffee. That's probably going to be sponsored uh, by Vermont. And then after that, we got High Complication Showcase. Alange Unzuna, IWC, Mont Blanc, Panerai, Piaget, and Vacheron Constantin. Whoa, at Purdy's and Sons.
Yeah.
That's
Now there
freaking
was.
cool.
I think it says it's £20. I did get an early invite thing to this, of which I've
Oh,
registered for, but I just need to get the confirmation, that we're in as such.
yeah, they'll
But
probably let us
I would
in.
imagine it'll be like last year. We know the organizers of this, so I think
Yeah.
we're sort of into everything, anyway, so
Yeah, they'll let us in for free because we're promoting the show and documenting for those people who couldn't be there. And
yeah.
then uh, and then at the end of the night at 6 p.m. we got London Watch Week. opening night at the
Sub there.
Subdial
This
Clubhouse.
looks cool. That looks really cool.
Oh man, that would be badass at the Clubhouse. And Subdial
Mhm.
is it's a big like gray market dealer,
Yeah, that's really
online
good
gray market
stuff.
deal.
Really good stuff they have.
Then Thursday we've got Gala with Zenith. Holy shit! With
Now
in
that's the
Park
one we
BMW Park
that's a
Lane. Oh,
BMW. That's a really good event space there, like so it is. Actually, you know who held an event there was I think didn't Spencer hold an event there one time? I think he did.
I think it's right next to Hyde Park, right on that road that
Or maybe it wasn't maybe it wasn't Park Lane. No. It wasn't a
no.
Park Lane one, no. It was a different one. No, but that's a really good space there. So it is.
Let's see
That'll be a
here.
good event.
Oh, it is. I was there. Well, I think I toured the BM because this is right next to the Grosvenor House. This is just down the street from
Grosvenor, you
Grosvenor.
got it. You said the Grosvenor, right?
Yeah, I know how to pronounce it now.
You
It's
said the
not
Grosvenor.
Grosvenor,
Grosvenor House.
Grosvenor House.
The
But I've done a video I think here with Archie Luxury back in the day.
back in the day, yep,
Yeah, because he had a Beamer, and
That's right. Yeah, there it is.
yeah. Oh man,
It's
and
really nice. That's near like that's just on down from the hotel, isn't it? And it's really nice place, around there.
yeah, Grosvenor is just there with the
Just there.
British
That's right.
flag.
Mm-hmm.
And you got Hyde Park, and this street you have to like run across the street because there's no lights or anything like that. So you just have to jump over the
You just
street.
have to go for it.
Yeah, you just risk your life, but it's worth it. It's worth it, and it's a great space, and it looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun with Zenith, dude. Hell yeah, and it's gonna go late. Look at this until 10:30 p.m. Yo, that's gonna be fun. Come on, guys. That's gonna be so much fun. Then we got another coffee with Christopher Ward Friday. Wait a second. It's
Yeah, they're doing
whoa.
they're doing multiple dates because there's so many people apparently like want to go to it. So they're doing multiple. I actually have registered and been accepted for I think the first one there. Um, for the first day.
Yeah.
So
And then we got Pragnell on Friday, High Horology Showcase. This is where we saw Tom Holland, right?
that's right. That's right. That's right.
Say
Spider-Man.
hello. Yeah, that was freaking cool. Maybe he's gonna be there again. Maybe there's gonna be
It
some other
could be.
people. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Maybe Fred
Then
Savage will be there.
Fred Savage. Shout out to Fred Savage. Was he there last time? I think he was.
No, he was. No, he was.
He wasn't? Okay.
No,
Well,
he
he
wasn't.
wasn't there. He might be there this time. Never
Yeah,
know.
man.
You never know with this stuff. But let's see here. We got London Watch Week Townhouse Showcase on Friday. Look, and if we can't get sponsorship, doesn't matter. You at least, those people who are from London should go there and register for these events and see the stuff for yourself. Don't miss out. Okay, London Watch Week Townhouse Showcase Friday, Electric Space. Then we've got Oris event. That's cool at Oris Boutique.
So you'll
And,
see there, you see now there is a couple of things that sort of like would clash here. So you
yeah.
have the evening with Oris, and
Hmm.
then below it, then you have the Styling Watches on Savile Row. So the
Ooh.
Styling Watches was the event that we went to, remember with Sean?
Oh yeah, that was
And
freaking incredible.
that was a really good event.
I had a lot of fun there. There was, I think we live streamed it.
I think
They,
we
they,
live streamed. That was a really good event because you had there was some of the sort of smaller grey market dealers there, like with very small stuff. But it was it was actually quite good to see there was a mix of people. There was some fashion people there too. There was people who were into the watch. It was just a really nice mix of people at that
mm-hmm,
particular like event.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Uh, that was a lot of fun. And then we've got Let's see it. Coffee again, right? London Watch Week town. Oh no, Townhouse, 10 a.m. Saturday, and High Horology Showcase at Pragnell again Saturday,
Yeah.
and Malthred says he's inviting everybody to a barbecue. We
Is
could
he inviting
probably.
me? Is he
Is
inviting
Red
me? Like,
Shovel invited?
that's rich.
Malthred, if
He's
Red
still
Shovel
never like
is
responded to me, so I don't know. I mightn't be invited.
Well, if Red Shovel is invited, I'm pretty sure we could do a Tuesday barbecue. Look, oh no, wait, probably I'll fly in on the Tuesday. Let's see here. Which day can we do barbecue?
Well, I was going to fly in.
Oh,
Yeah,
right
I was
here
going to.
on January 4th, June 4th. We could do
Yeah,
barbecue
yeah,
in the morning, and then we could
yeah. But
be
there's not
by
that
7.
much on. There's not
Yeah,
that
and
much on that day. So on the Thursday, we'll do barbecue.
yeah,
If it's happening. I know.
if we can live stream it, we live
Mm-hmm.
stream the barbecue from Malthred's backyard. We maybe Kojak will bring cocktails and we throw a backyard party. That would be insane. Or maybe there's another day that we can do it. Let's see, Saturday. Let's see, Saturday. You know what? Maybe we do it Saturday so that everybody could be there. Look, we could talk about
But
it.
yeah,
Yeah, we
we can
could.
talk about. But what we need to get here is some money for this because, like, for me to go to this here, right, I can take the hit for, it costs me like a lot of money, like, to go because of the work that I miss here. So I think we need to get, if we're going to do this, I think you need to get your flights covered and we need to get the hotel covered.
Yeah, flight is like $1,500.
Is it? How is it $1,500 like to get to London?
Let me see.
How could it be?
Let's see here. So it's June 2nd.
Let me look for flights.
Okay, here we go. Look, JFK. Okay, to London. Okay, round trip. Here we go. So June 3rd, because I arrive on the 4th, right? I would fly in on. Is that correct?
No. You would need to be there on the
Oh yeah, June
2nd.
2nd. Right. Okay, sorry. So I need to fly in on the 1st. Okay, and then come back probably on the 7th, like that, from the 1st to 7th. That's like a whole week. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's bad. It's a big trip.
Let's see. See how much this is gonna cost for the flight. I think it's like $1,500 actually.
Couldn't be that much. That's a
It
lot.
is. I think it is. Because I was checking like a week ago. Okay. No, it's like $1,000 plus. Okay. Actually,
That sounds more like it.
wait. Hold on. So this is. What is this? This is a terrible flight. Hold on a second. I
So
need to.
hold on. I'm gonna check for you here too. Like,
Wait. Okay, this one. Ooh, leave 6 p.m. Arrive at 6 a.m. in the morning. It's a little bit too early. Actually, this is manageable. Say 7 p.m. Here we go. It's like $1,000. Let's say this one. This is the ideal one. Well, let's see. Economy. Yeah, it's 1,100. It's 1,100 plus taxes. Yeah, that's how much it's gonna cost me. And then flying back on Sunday. Wait, on the 7th. No. I can go on the 6th, right? No. 6th is still the event is happening. Let's say on the 7th. I can leave on the 7th at here at 1 o'clock, 1 p.m. There we go. It's $1,100. So if I can fundraise $1,500, I'll give you $400 for the room.
maybe more than that. The room's gonna be expensive, Tim, like for it. Maybe
Really?
more. Yeah.
Ooh.
You need hold on, man. Why are those flights so dear? Because it's no, it's no, it's the return one kills it. Yeah, it's $1,000
Hmm.
for your flights, no matter what we do.
Well, look, if you guys interested in this content, send money now. PayPal link in the chat.
Someone says their stay in the shoebox again, lads. The shoebox, to be honest with you, isn't actually it's not the worst idea in the world, but it's booked out. The shoebox
Yeah.
is booked out. So it
Yeah.
is. We can stay in that. Remember that other hotel we stayed in? When we were at, oh God, one of the other shows, I think it was, what was it? It was the one that was in the, Watch Pro. You stayed on it. I think it was called St. Giles at one
The pod.
stage.
Like a
It,
like a pod thing. Not
it's not a
the
pod.
not the one in
Yeah,
the
but
basement, but a different pod. Like Zedwell or something was it called?
no, no, it was not. It was the hotel near, it was one off Oxford Street, I think it was. It's it's gonna be like, for those nights, it's gonna be about, so like 1,200–1,300, like, so it is.
For the per
Yeah.
person?
No, no, just
But
for the whole thing. Yeah. So it's gonna be, let's say it's gonna be all said and done, it's gonna be about $700 each.
fuck.
That's what it's
So
gonna be.
so you need like 1,800 and
Yeah.
1,800. It's probably too much. Let's see. Let's go to the cheapest one. $100. The
Remember
$100.
that you need from the second to
Hub,
the,
hub,
the,
hub, right? Hub
the
or
hub's expensive.
hub by Premium in London. This
Yeah,
one
but
right
they're
here.
expensive. They actually
June
work out expensive, like for
2nd
those dates.
to 7. Really?
Plus you need like a twin room as well.
Oh,
Like,
it's 200 a night. Well, $200 per. Oh, let's see. Mayfair Townhouse. Oh, there's one. Grisham. There's some stuff here by Hyde Park. The Smart Hyde. $66. 2 stars. Or maybe this one. Let's see. 2-star hotel. Oh, it's like a hostel. Fuck. Okay. You know what? Maybe never mind.
that looks terrible.
Yeah.
Jesus, that looks like
Yeah.
somewhere you're gonna die. That looks like
Yeah.
Daniel Katz's deathbed. So it does.
Yeah. Fuck, man.
Oh
Brutal.
my God.
Brutal. Brutal. What about this one? What the hell is this? How does this work? Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Cheshire. What about this one? Cheshire Hotel. Yeah. Hmm.
Jesus, looks brutal.
Yeah. Never mind. Never mind. Let's just talk some watches. Fuck this shit. Yeah.
Well, send money now. Send money now.
No interest, man. There's no interest.
But
Unfortunately.
there's the hold on. Where's
Dude,
the
30 minutes in, there's no interest. It's okay. It's okay. But they don't want to see this. So yeah, it is what it is. There's nothing we could do. You know. Let's talk some watches.
Right. So, what's happening on the watch front,
dude? $2 million Patek. $2 million Patek, bro. That's what's happening. Monaco Legend Auction results just exploded. 26 $26 million. No, not dollars, euros in revenue. 26.4 million euros. Oh, not in revenue, but yeah, in sales. And we have 96.3% of all the lots that have sold. Vintage blue chip market is not dead, and rare Rolexes and Pateks still dominate the watch world. Let's talk about some of the lots that sold. You want to talk about some of these
Yeah,
lots?
let's
Check this
go.
out. Check this out. Let's start. I've found the top 10 most expensive watches that sold at auction. Okay, and I've organized them from least expensive to the most expensive. All right, this lot number 77 is the Patek Philippe. Now it just looks like a 5711, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's not just a 5711. This is 5711P. Okay, it's a some people think that modern Nautiluses have fatigued out, but this platinum piece, this is a platinum watch, by the way. It's a platinum watch that Patek released for, I think, 30th anniversary of the watch. You know, and it sold for 520,000 euros.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Oh,
the
bloody hell.
question is the Platinum 5711 still the king of modern Nautilus, or has the hype moved on? And I think the hype just starting out, because we were when we were in Geneva. What did Patek release? They were celebrating 50th anniversary of Nautilus, and they released new versions of basically this watch, like completely updated in new size with new dials and all the new amazing kind of details. Check this out.
I just maybe it's just me, but I can't get excited like about this watch. You know, I I I suppose it's because I've never really gotten the whole Patek thing. You're like, really?
Hmm.
You know, there's certain brands that people go mad for. Patek, it's a nice watch, but I would just it's one of those brands that I never sort of chased and never, even on the gray market, I wouldn't, you know, I never look them up. I never sort of price check them. So I don't know. Maybe I'm not the right person to ask about this, but it just no, it does nothing for me.
Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Our collection, Nautilus. Check this out.
Watch Apprentice asking there, Red Sea if Airbnb are cheaper than rent. No, I've already checked Airbnb. Watch Apprentice. It's there's nothing. If you're maybe going 4 or 5 people, it will work out okay. But if you're only going 2 people, no.
No, no, it's not happening. We didn't even get a $5 or not even a $2 super chat
But
to
you
help
see, this is
start
what
the ball
happens
rolling.
here. Near the time, people then like want you to go and say, Tim, are you going to such and such? And then of course then you've left it too late then. So if you want people to go to these things, you have to, like it's
It's
going to
now or
cost money.
never. Yeah,
It's now or never. You got to
it's
say,
not
well,
gonna
it,
get
it
cheaper.
costs me it costs me a fortune like to actually like go to these things like like so it does, so we need to get the like the flights and the hotel like covered. Like that's the minimum,
I don't think it's happening, man. People, it's yeah, it's different world right now. It's expensive, man. It's really
it's
expensive. Yeah.
people are buying these watches, Jesus.
Yeah, the watches are expensive. The people don't have the same amount of disposable income as they had before. During COVID, because people were kind of making money on watches. Now it's like, okay, the
Well, people
watches are
were
getting more and more
people were
expensive,
making
and
money on them, and during COVID, people weren't spending any money like on anything else. People weren't buying certain things. People weren't going out. People weren't going on holiday.
yeah,
You know, that's why everyone had extra money like for watches.
yeah, it is what it is. Look, we pitched it. There's no interest. Let's just move on. Let's just talk watches. What can I do? Thank you, Red. Thank you for joining to help us pitch this this idea of doing the coverage, but there's no interest. What can I do? I
They're telling you to sell the
this is this
Pepsi,
is
Tim.
content.
Sell the
This is
Pepsi.
like
You can't sell the Pepsi.
I mean, that's this is just a joke, man. He's trolling us.
Yeah.
Sell the
Can't sell the
Pepsi.
Pepsi.
Yeah. How about you sell your what does he got there? Guinness? Would you sell the Guinness? I mean, look, it's like I'm asking, like, yeah, I could do it, but like I don't need to go to London Watch Week. I'm just offering content, a possible content. I'm not like I don't want you guys help me cover my trip uh to London. This is not for me. It's for the content. If you guys want the content, I need help with this. Sell your watches. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous thing to even say. Like DG, kind of a fucked up thing to even suggest. What the fuck? I have to pay my own money. I have to work. I have to pay my own money to do the content for what? If I wanted to go to London Watch Week, why would I be streaming it? Like I would just go privately and just do it for myself. This is a pitch to do the live stream. If you guys don't want it, it's fine. It's so cool. There's no prejudice. But also there's no reason to like troll me with such comments. It's kind of messed up. Anyways, look, it's not happening, Red. Let's be honest. It's not happening.
It's gone. It's over.
It's gone. It's gone. It's over.
It's over.
It's over. It's over. Forget about it. Yeah, it's not happening. Look, we're we're kind of lucky that Geneva happened. That was like a fluke because I wasn't even gonna go to Geneva but then it's like last second.
Look how good, but like
there was
Geneva
some
was
enthusiasm.
Geneva was a brilliant content. Like look how many streams we done there. It was people liked it.
Yeah, but yeah, it is what it is, man. It's too much, it's too much back to back. It's just, it is what it is. But yeah, look, Nautilus.
Oh, it's just the trolls are unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah, the trolling is vicious, man. Vicious trolling. What can I do? What can I do, man? Nautilus. You said you never got the Nautilus. The
I
way
never really
see it.
got the whole Patek thing.
Mhm.
To be honest with you, I never I like them. I liked see when we were in Geneva there and we were all, the last night we were it was Mr. G's Patek. I forget the model reference, but was it 5140? Is it G? Was it?
Mr. G's.
Yeah,
Watch.
Mr. G's
Yeah.
watch. Which hold on, see if I have any photos of it here. I actually really enjoyed. I actually really like that watch. There's there. Let me see. There's there. I
Yeah.
actually really like that watch. And I
Well,
like wearing that watch.
that's a proper Patek. That's a
Yeah,
non-hype Patek. Yeah.
yeah. That's the if it was
That's the
going
real
for
deal.
a Patek, that's probably the type that would go for. I wouldn't go for like one of these Nautiluses, or I just they just don't do anything for me. Like like they're nice enough watches, but I wouldn't be. No.
Mhm. Well, this is the other side of Patek, right? This is the reason why a lot of people buy those Patek. See, there's like two sides of the watch community, right? There's people who genuinely kind of like horology, they like complications, they like kind of watches, and then there's people who kind of like watches for kind of the artistic development. And Nautilus is an important piece that was designed by Gerald Genta. Remember, Gerald Genta first designed Royal Oak, and then Nautilus was the second watch that he has designed. Uh, and what happened was and this is what even I think Genta himself said, like the Royal Oak was like a quick design, and it was the first watch of its kind. Now, when he sat down to design Nautilus, he refined the idea. Okay, like he took the knowledge that he put into crafting the Royal Oak, and he improved it. And I think for those reasons, Nautilus is so highly regarded today. Now, he then went on to create many more iterations, but there's the original, the Royal Oak, and then there's the refined and kind of improved version of the Royal Oak, and that's the Nautilus. That's the way I see it. Thomas Burnett, £5 super chat for the London Watch Week grift. Thank you so much, Thomas. Really appreciate that. Look, I appreciate it, Thomas, but I don't know if there's gonna be any more enthusiasm other than
Yeah.
that. You
The
know,
£5 not gonna do it, Thomas. Yeah, but every little helps, as Tesco says here. Every little helps.
yeah. I'll write it down.
Right.
£5 out of that's like
Is
five
Thomas
five pounds one
Thomas
1,795 to go.
is Thomas going to London Watch Week?
I hope he is. I mean, he lives there. There's really no excuse for him not to go. He should go. Even if I don't go, he should be there. That it's freaking hell of fun. I'll write it down even. Here we go. I'll put Thomas Burnett, £5 on the board. Thomas. The only you know, troll willing to put his money where his mouth is. Thomas B, £5. Thank you, Thomas. But look at these this year's releases from Patek. They're gonna be some of the most highly coveted watches in the world. I think these are so limited. It's like 2,000 pieces. I think each one. Yeah, 2,000 pieces for this white gold version with the micro rotor. Look how sexy that looks. Now with just two hands. Fuck, that's nice. It's just clean, It's not see that's the cool thing about Patek is that it's not like over the top flashy. See, this is kind of the mistake I think AP has made. They focus too much on well, they also have their flashy stuff, fully diamond out. But these fully diamond out and crazy pieces like this, with sapphires or rubies, I don't think they're as popular as the more subtle pieces like this
Yeah.
one. In Patek, the really hyped shit is the really classy stuff. See, Patek wants the collectors to buy, they want the public to buy this shit, with sapphires. They probably want like $500,000 for this, right? Let's see. Do they have the price? Yeah, quarter of a million. See, that's the clever thing about Patek. Patek doesn't want to sell you the Nautilus unless it's like $300,000. Thomas Burnett, £2. I can't afford to go, but I'm super chatting. Brutal, Thomas. Wow. Well, dude, thank you. I really appreciate it, man. It really means a lot, and I wish I could go. It would be wild. I genuinely believe it would be incredible content. We went there last year. Was it last year or was it the year before that?
Where's this?
To London Watch Week. Did we go we went last year, right?
We went last year. Yeah.
Yeah. It was
Yeah.
insane. It was so much fun. I think people got a kick out of it. Let's add Thomas Burnett another £2. There we go. Thank you so much, Thomas. And Thomas, I even feel bad. Like Thomas, I really appreciate super chats. It
The
means a
Watch
lot.
Apprentice says that he's saving up for the 19th of September. Yeah, that's for Driven by the Dial, which is in London, which is D's show. So that's really only that's really only like for one day. There is a preview day on the 17th as well, but it's really only one day, so it wouldn't be worth like Tim coming over like just for one one day like on the in September. So whereas the London Watch Week, it is a genuine full week of stuff, and there's a multitude of people coming to it. So it's worth coming from America then, but it's not, like for the other one.
Yeah, yeah. One day, it's what are we gonna spend $2,000 for one day worth of content? It's not worth it. And to answer whole milk, look, man, it's there's only one. You have to choose. It's either a video or live streams. And I think live streams,
You can't do both. It's
you can't do
impossible to
both.
do both. You can't. It's impossible.
Yeah, it's either one or the other. We either live stream the heck out of it because it's exhausting. It's
I
actually
think in live streams, like there's so many people there nowadays doing videos that post content later,
yeah,
and it's some of it, yes, some of it, yes, you might watch if there's one particular watch that you want to see, right? But it's the live stream, that's the raw. You get to see everything raw, and
yeah,
it's more you're really the only one that really does it.
unfiltered,
Yeah,
unedited, straight
yeah, and it's
raw
a bit,
content.
everything's off the cuff, everything's a bit sure.
It's real.
Look,
It's real stuff.
look,
There's
even in
no
Geneva, some of the appointments like we managed to get without
yeah.
any appointment. There was the Hublot one, which is, like we got taken in the back and it was all like proper presentation. Then we had, what else was the remember the Roger Debris one? That was like, look at the
Mm,
stuff like they showed us. Like,
yeah.
if people want to see this sort of stuff, like you have to sort of do what you do, which is just like steamroll in sometimes and go, right,
I
show us
just
the
you just
stuff,
talk
show us
with
it.
people. Just tell,
Yeah,
tell them
just
the
talk.
truth. Yeah, just let them tell us what, about their brand. That's all we want to we would just want to hear the truth. And yeah. Yeah, DG, it would be a legendary content. It definitely would be incredible. By the way, Rolly Mania, that film is available. Just shoot me an email. I'll send you a private link so you can watch it. The Aussie movie is available. It's just behind it's behind like a privacy wall because I can't post it publicly. But yeah, anybody who wants to see it, the Australia movie part 2, that's available. Just shoot me an email. I'll send you the link. But yeah, the the Nautilus. Oh shit! Look at this one. That's crazy.
Wow.
$112,000. What the heck? Yo, they're ruthless with these. I don't even like how they put 50. You see, like the 50 on the micro rotor. It looks really cheap and nasty. Like they
Actually
lasered it
does.
in. I would prefer if they even like kept it off. Like if you're gonna put some type of text like this, how about do it in like a classy way, the way they engraved Patek Philippe, and gold filled it. It looks at least like a part of the movement, and it looks in line with the theme. Here it just looks like a 5-year-old child wrote 50 1976 to 2026. This is a platinum one. It's a platinum watch. Inside Job says that's not a 120K watch. Oh yeah, it is, and it's probably gonna go for way more on the secondary market. It's gonna go for
It's
some
amusing.
money when these because these are limited to also like 2,000 pieces, I think. And Patek has never done a smaller version of the Nautilus like this. And since everybody wants smaller watches nowadays. Oh, and it's got diamond indices. Fuck. Since everybody wants, oh, it comes both on the strap and the bracelet. Oh, I thought
Mm,
just the strap. Oh, that makes sense. Damn, it's got a diamond. You see there in the side because it's a platinum watch. But when these
See, the
hit,
more I sort of think about it, see, see the more, yeah, I sort of think about things like recently, and that I don't really want to like acquire like any more watches, or even sort of cheaper ones and that. Do I just, as a few people have suggested, just take all the Rolexes and take the Mega, take whatever, and just buy one watch. Not necessarily like a Patek,
yeah,
but just buy one sort of higher end watch.
oh,
Could.
a one there is an
Just
argument
like
to
a
be
one and
made.
done, just like a one and done watch.
Yeah, but what would that one watch would have to be for
I don't
someone
know.
like
You
you?
say that's what I mean. I don't know. I don't know. Someone says they're AFP Journe.
Not very practical because you can't
Mm,
wear it everywhere, right? FP Journe is like a dress watch. You probably need two watches, I would say. You need a s- a steel sports watch that you can wear everywhere, and you need one nice high end watch. Not like a high end for high end sake, but like one nice watch that that kind of that could be very satisfying for you to wear for the rest of your life. Like for me, I would keep my Daytona. If I have to do just two watches, right? I would keep the
hmm
Daytona, and then you know what I would be happy with? The Patek that Mr. G had.
See, that was a beautiful. See, I was actually surprised how much I liked that watch,
Mhm.
because I've tried on all the Nautiluses, all the other sort of all the sort of hype AP ones, and or sorry, hype Patek ones, and they're good watch, but I didn't want to buy one, like afterwards. Whereas when I tried on Mr. G's, when I went, flip, that's a really, I can live with that watch. That would do me.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah, right? And there's a few Pateks like this. My favorite Patek that people can actually get would probably be this one from 2026, the 5396R.
Mhm.
I love how it's all, and this would be also a perfect watch for you, Red, because I think for you, ultimate collection would be three watches: your vintage Pepsi,
Mhm.
your rose gold GMT Master 2, and then something like this.
I think, but if it was going to get, I think if it was going to get something um like this, I would probably let the rose gold GMT go. So because
Or just keep the Pepsi and this. Like sell your GMT Master 2, sell the AP, and get yourself this Patek 5396R. This
yeah,
would be
yeah,
perfect. What do you think?
yeah. Or maybe just keep what I have and just be happy. It's just something I was sort of thinking there. Do I get something that's really, something that's really high end?
This is a really high end watch right here. It's like,
How much is this one?
you want to take a guess? It's not even that expensive. It's annual calendar.
I know. Well,
And
it's
look
probably.
and look how it looks so unified with the dial matching the color. It's also very monochromatic. This watch reminds me of the watch that Todd Levin did in collaboration with Roger Smith. How
Yeah.
they matched the color. Everything is uniform color. It also kind of looks like Mike Lewis's Reverso. You know how Mike Lewis's Reverso
Mhm.
is made of rose
Yeah.
gold, and it's got a rose gold case, rose gold dial, rose gold indices. The only thing that they didn't put is like the date wheel and the day date. Those they left white, but that's like typical Patek.
I have no idea how much this is.
Look, it's only 67,000.
Well, that's slightly less, than I thought there. I was gonna go. I had in my mind like £60,000, which Is a bit more like in dollars, obviously. Mm. So what's that in real? Is that one that is cheaper to buy on the gray market?
This one?
Yeah.
They're not available on
Oh.
the gray market yet. I don't think they came out yet.
Oh.
Look, Roly Mania. Sorry, whole milk. I obviously I can afford to fly to London,
Oh, yeah. Sorry, this
but
is.
but like I don't need to go to London. I'm just proposing content, right? Like I sold my Air King. Um, Obviously, if I wanted to, if I needed to go to London, I would go to London. But like I don't need to go there. I'm just offering an opportunity to create some of the best content in the watch community, and that's why I'm asking watch community to help sponsor the content. The content is not for me; it's for you guys to watch it. I'm just the host of the show. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Maybe whatever. He's trolling. He's trolling us. But by the way, this movement is the newest movement in the Patek collection. So it's got all the updated features like hacking seconds. It's got instant change. It's got like all kinds of like these little features that you can't see, but they're felt when operating the movement. Like I think it's got improved power reserve. Let's see. What are we talking here? Uh, Instructions for use. What are they? Oh, it's got the silicon hairspring, I think. Movement. So annual calendar, day, moon phase. They're not even giving a lot of details regarding this movement. But okay, I guess that's fine. I mean, it's robust, man. One of these Pateks, it's for life. You know,
Mm.
it's cool stuff, and it's like obviously, yes, you can go for a perpetual calendar, but I feel like going for annual is just slightly simpler. It's a simpler way of life. Do you really need perpetual calendar?
No, I don't. It's not a. It's not a complication. Them really like harden after either.
Yeah. Yeah, George Varghese, he's got one of these. That's a very cool watch. But that's an annual calendar with the
I've tried that
travel
watch
time.
on a couple of times. So I have.
Yeah.
Again, it's it's a nice dial, it's a nice watch, but I just have no desire like for a particular watch. I wouldn't pay $92,000 for that watch. Not a chance.
No, I think he bought it for like 70. They go below
Mhm.
retail. These
Yeah.
are, when these first came out, they were above retail. They were going for like 130,000. And since then they really reverted and now they're selling below retail. So that's the unfortunate thing with the Patek Philippe. You don't necessarily have to go and yeah, you don't have to go and buy him um
You know what
on
watch that is
at
really in
retail.
my mind like all the time now is that Moser watch, the salmon dial one, as they call it. The really shiny one. I really like that watch.
Moser.
Yeah, the Moser, their perpetual calendar one. Let me see.
Pass, come on. Moser. Dude. It's okay, but it's not a Patek Philippe.
Yeah, so that's the
If
thing.
you're just gonna go with one watch, look, Moser is cool as part of a collection. If you want to have many different brands and you're trying to do big collection, but if we're talking just two incredible pieces, oh look at this, that's the Mr. G perpetual calendar right here, 50,800. Look how cheap that is. That's already sold. You see it, sale pending.
That's that his watch was beautiful.
Yeah,
So it
that's
was.
that's the watch. See, this is the kind of watch that maybe I could consolidate my collection into. sell the Grossman and like two Steel Sports Rolexes, but I don't need this much money tied up in watches. I need to sell stuff and divert money into some other stuff. I
See,
want to build a website or something.
you've been building a website, Tim, for as long as I can
Well,
remember you.
look,
You've
that's why I'm not buying any more watches. I thought, oh, maybe I
well,
should
that's what
get a
you see.
solid gold
That's the
dancer.
same
What
with
the hell
me
do
now
I
at the
need a
minute.
solid gold dancer for? I have
No,
t
but
way too many watches.
you could consolidate some of the watches to a solid gold answer. I would, I'm not going to buy like anything. There's other, like watches that sort of like want to buy,
Hmm.
but I'm just not doing it. I really want to buy um, that Omega Gray Side of the Moon. The new one, and it's about like I don't know, 13, $14,000. But I'm just not doing it because it's going to be another watch that just sort of only gets used like at certain times. There's only so many opportunities like to wear these things, and you can, that's it. If you can afford to have like tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of pounds all just sitting like in a safe, that's fine. But I can't. I want to get value out of these things. You know.
Dude, you think you can't? Come on, man. Then I can't even more. So yeah, that's
Hey, you're a
why.
king, Ben. Yeah.
Yeah,
What? You think I'm looking like an athlete? No, it's really not. No, still a lot of work to do here. So there is.
you're keeping the weight off, which is very
Yeah, it's
good.
yeah, it's hard. Um, the diet is hard. So it
Yeah.
is.
Well, I came back. I thought I was gonna do a 7-day fast, and it was tough, man. Psychologically, I couldn't do it. But yesterday, I'm actually 24 hours. I didn't eat anything. So today is like day one
I
of
can't
my
do
fast.
that. You see, I know
It's
I've
hard.
tried.
It's
I
hard.
know I sort of give it a bit of a go, like doing the. I can do the sort of the sort of intermittent fasting, like where you don't you maybe only eat like for maybe 4 to 6 hours like in a 24-hour period. Like that's how I've been sort of like losing weight, but it's just maintaining. It's just trying to keep certain like calories down, not eat as much sort of like pasta type stuff. That's
Yeah, because
hard, but
pasta
I
makes you hungry.
well, it's all the carb stuff as well. I would I would go mad on like stuff like potatoes and pasta.
Potato
Uh,
is actually some of the most satiating food. If you eat some potato, it's low calorie compared to how
but it's
filling it makes
food,
you.
but it's
Makes you
you just
full, really full.
yeah. But I would eat too much of it. That's the thing. I would
Potatoes?
eat too much.
Too many
Yeah.
potatoes?
Oh yeah. I
But
can
like
actually
not
eat
chips, right? But like what kind of potatoes? Baked potatoes?
mashed potatoes, and
Mashed
baked
potatoes?
potatoes.
With butter?
Yeah.
Maybe
Oh
that's
yeah.
the problem. Oh yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
I can actually eat them raw. I've actually sat on that raw potatoes. Yeah.
I think potatoes are
It's
good. Potatoes
no raw potatoes raw.
fucked up, man. But
Yeah.
baked potato probably. Boiled potato, but you can't just be putting too much butter in there. If you make potatoes yourself, like roast them and stuff, that's pretty healthy.
It
But
is, but the thing is, what I was ending up, what I used to do in the past was that you had like the two baked potatoes and you had like cheese on top of it
oh
and bacon, and then there was literally like no vegetable content. It was just literally a mound of fucking carbohydrate, and fat. So
yeah, that's where you get in trouble. But if
Broly
you
Mania
just
says raw potatoes. What the? Yeah,
yeah,
I
what
used
the
to.
fuck,
I remember I started doing it like
mental.
when my mom like was cooking the potatoes,
Yeah,
and I actually seen her one day eat like a piece of like raw potato. It was the
wow,
cold in the water, and she says no, you can eat them. So I started eating like raw potato.
why?
It's lovely.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah,
is it is it digestible? I mean, what?
yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Hmm.
It's just like I wouldn't bite into like the skin of one. So it's, yeah, like you sort of peel it and then you can chop it up.
Mhm.
And if you sort of like dunk it in like cold water, it's really nice.
Hmm. Okay. Well, look, I think what you need to do on the off days, like eat boring food. So like like baked potato, but no bacon, nothing. You just bake your own potato in the oven or air fryer, and just eat it with maybe a little bit of salt and like chicken, and completely unseasoned. You just cook the chicken in like some olive oil. No seasoning of any kind, no sauces. You just eat really boring food.
Mm.
That really makes you full. It's because if you start adding all kinds of sauces to make the food taste good, that's when
Yeah,
you really
yeah,
go heavy
yeah,
on calories.
yeah.
But yesterday and the day before, I was just like finishing up. I had a whole bunch of edamame. I had some cottage cheese. I finished up and my refrigerator is completely empty right now. There's literally no food. I've today is the first day I have 24 hours. I haven't eaten anything. I'm gonna go until Monday, so 4 days. Then Monday I'm gonna break the fast. Tuesday I'm going to Boston, and then maybe I'll come back from Boston. Maybe I'll do another 2 day fast, and then from Friday over to Saturday, I'm doing the Swatch thing, Swatch launch, a royal pop,
Are
and
you
then
gonna go? Are you gonna queue outside one of the Swatch stores then?
I am, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, I'm going to City tomorrow,
Mm-hmm.
to Time and Tide thing. They're doing some kind of a British watchmakers thing.
All
Apparently,
right.
I think Roger Smith is going to be there.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go say hello, and probably not gonna live stream, but I'll bring my camera. Maybe I could do a short little 10-minute interview with Roger or
Make a
something. I don't
video.
know.
Make a
I'll
video.
see. I'll see. Yeah,
Make a video.
we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm not promising anything, so
No.
I'll I'll just gonna go see what's going on, say hi, and I'm gonna find out because I've been meaning to go either yesterday or the day before to Swatch to find out like how the launch is actually gonna be like. When are people gonna be start queuing up? I found the chair for like camping overnight at
Mm-hmm.
the store. So yeah, that's already found. I've got my batteries. I'm charging the batteries and everything. It's gonna be fun. Uh, Andre, Andre, thank you so much for the 10 euro super chat. Hey, mate, sorry didn't have a fun for London watch week after Geneva. Drinking my Spritz Select after tough week. Hey, look, Andre, I'll put you on the board, Andre, for London watch week. 10 euros. Thank you so much, brother. 10 euros. Cheers, man. Thank you so much. It was very fun hanging out with Andre in Geneva,
It was. It was.
in Leopard Lounge.
That was
And
fun. That was a fun
dude,
night. That's
yo, that was mental,
I
mental.
loved. I loved. I wish I had my phone out to see Roman's face like when we walked in there. It was funny. So it was.
Oh, oh. Yo,
That was so funny.
I went.
He really hates you, Tim. So he does. He really
Why does
does.
he hate me so much?
I
What did I
think he
do?
does. He does.
What did
It
I
was
do?
so funny. He thought he was safe and that's with the VIP sort of like
He thought it
cigar,
was a VIP
and then
space.
we just walk in.
Well, he didn't realize we were just as VIP as he was.
Yeah, I know.
Mr. GMT, thank you so much for $2. I have a day date only for special occasions. Hey, I'll put this on the board, Mr. GMT, $2. Mr. GMT is on the board, guys. Oh, there you go. You see it? He's got a day date. Oh, but it's just for special occasions. You see it? I don't know, Mr. GMT, would you be able to be a one watch guy? Would you guys be able to be a one watch guy? Because like I don't know, like I've got the Pepsi, I've got the
I
Daytona.
think I
Yeah,
could now. I think I
you
could.
could
I think that I
really.
would. I think that for a good bit of sort of like work, and I would just use, very sort of like cheap watches like the G-Shocks, like stuff like that, and weird shit like this here. You know what I found? Weird shit like this.
Let me see. Hold on,
Um,
hold on. Let's see. What is that? What
this
is
is a
that?
weird.
What the hell is that? Is
I
that a
know there's
Timex?
no. I know it's a watch that I found there. So it was just like lying in a drawer there. It was clearing out. I forgot what it's a watch from Marks and Spencer's, which is like a department store here. So it is, but it's quite a nice watch.
Dude, U-boat was a disgrace. This is even worse. I mean, come on, man.
It needs a battery on it, like so it does. There's actually I have a name for this watch, but I thought it was I actually called it the Sir Geoffrey watch. So it did because it was I once actually seen someone on TV wear this watch, and I
Oh,
actually messaged them. I messaged them on Twitter at the time, and
oh,
and they actually replied. It was a politician, and they actually like replied to me and said it's a watch from Marks and Spencer. I thought it was some sort of like high end watch, they were wearing, but
fuck.
but as it turned out, he didn't do too well. And then that guy's he was a bad boy. He's up for some
Charges.
yeah, he's been charged. He's due to stand trial in the next couple of weeks. So he is.
Dude, that's like my 4P watch. What the hell? What the
I know. I
hell?
need to put a battery in it. I need to figure out. I need to figure out how to get the case back off it. Like so, do.
Dude,
It must be
that's
on it.
I'll help you. I have
I think it.
the thing.
I think it's
I
just one
think
of
it's
those.
just done with a knife. Yeah, you just
Yeah,
need
I
a
think I
knife.
need to try and get something to take the case back of it. If I
Brutal.
had something,
Brutal. Who was that politician? Was it Jeffrey Epstein? Was some equivalent of a British?
Red message. No, well, i- his name it wasn't Jeffrey Epstein, but it was his name was Jeffrey. Uh, His first name is Jeffrey.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
So he's
yeah,
related in some way.
his first
Yeah,
name is Jeffrey. So
yeah.
it
The
is.
Watch Apprentice. It's not just 30%. It's more like 50% that's deducted because Apple takes a fee, and then Apple takes 30%, and then YouTube takes 30% of what's left over, and then it turns out I get only 50% of the super chat. So yeah,
Oh
but
no, no, no! It's not Jerry Adams. It was Jeffrey Donaldson. Jeffrey Donaldson.
oh, there you go.
So it was the former leader of the DUP. I actually seen he was on a program one they called The View, and you could see this watch on his wrist, and I wasn't sure what it was. It actually looked like quite
Oh, you
good.
sent him a text message?
I sent him a Twitter message. I sent him a message on Twitter saying, "Hey Jeffrey, I seen you on The View there like last night. Would you mind sort of telling me like, what watch you have?" And he
Ah,
sent me a picture of the watch, and then I says, "Where did he get it from?" And he says, from the very high end store called Marks and Spencer's. It was like 35 quid, like this thing. So
brutal. Is
I
that
thought, that he
Spencer
would
of
be wearing
BQ?
something a bit. What's that?
Is that Spencer of BQ watches? Mark and Spencer?
No, Marks and Spencer is like just like a department store here we have.
Hmm.
Or well, not really. Well, yeah, yeah, they do clothes and like food, not just.
You know what? I'm surprised that BQ watches are not part of the London Watch Week. Like, why isn't Spencer reaching out to the London Watch Week and including a watch event at his shop in you know?
I don't know.
Let's
It's well,
think about it.
number one, Spencer's Place is a bit far out, which I think is part of the. I think for like quite a lot of people is part of the issue.
Hmm.
It's just too. It's slightly too far out of London.
But still, he could like say people who want to go out there take the train ride
Yeah,
and
well, they could,
do an
or you could
event.
organize some sort of like transport or something. You could
Yeah.
say, yeah, let's have a bus out here. A small bus out here.
Yeah, I'm
You could.
sure TGE and Justin and all the guys there would be more than willing to do a collab with him. That could be huge. Hey, collectibles, welcome to the show.
Yeah.
Woo. Happy
Yeah,
Friday, everyone.
nice shirt. Is that a Van Gogh?
It's
Oh, look at that.
Lion King Van Gogh,
Uh,
man
nice.
child here. So, you know how it is.
Hell yeah. It's amazing. You
How's
know,
everyone doing?
hey, doing okay. We're doing a bit of a fundraiser for the London Watch Week. It's not going too well,
No.
but also we're talking about the auction results from Monaco Legend Auctions. So
Okay.
that's exciting. Okay, I pulled up 10 of the biggest, most expensive lots from the Monaco Legend Auctions. We just covered the Nautilus. Brett Shovel says he doesn't understand the Nautilus. What's your take on the Nautilus? You like it? Hate it? What's your take?
Yeah, I mean, I've never tried one on. Um, I would love like a smaller, like more vintage proportioned one. But the prices they charge are insane. Let alone secondary and vintage. There's just not a lot of them. So yeah, I mean, for me, I don't really see this as ever obtainable.
Mm.
So kind of sad, I guess. It's like a trigger, you know.
Yeah, it was a watch that was completely unwanted by everybody and really flipped around and became like today one of the most coveted watches. But that's because Patek Philippe has been very good at keeping the production small of these. Unlike AP that mass produced the Royal Oaks, Patek Philippe has made very few of the Nautiluses. They know how to control the
Yeah.
supply.
Well,
And
AP's now, I guess you could say AP is following suit, right? Like it seems the modern day ones are much more restricted than ever, but it could just be
uh,
demand. I have no
no,
idea.
not to the same degree because look, you can't even get a Nautilus in steel anymore.
Yeah, well,
Uh,
yeah.
they
Yes, correct.
discontinued it. So and they very cleverly released the Cubitus. So the steel Nautilus is only available as Cubitus,
And even that they have
and that
platinum and
became even
gold.
more hyped, right? And
It's
this,
so ugly. That
I,
that's a watch I hate
well, but
passionately.
people still really want it. It's still
I know.
extremely coveted, and
I
that's what
know.
uh, AP would be very clever if they'd done the same thing. If they released like an alternative version of the Royal Oak, call it the Royal Pine or something, and changed
It's
up
like going.
the Mr. GMT, thank you so much for another $2 super chat. I need variety. I'm not a one watch guy. Would you be able to be a one watch guy, collectibles? Because
No.
Red Shovel really wants to be a one watch guy.
Yeah, I do.
I mean, but you're not, right? Like you could, um, but you're an addict, right? Like the rest of us.
Well, yeah, but I've sort of tired of the sort of the chase,
Yeah.
the arson about, and of recent sort of times I've just really been wearing like like the Pepsi that I have, or or this um
Beater. Show us
Seamaster.
the Steam
Yeah,
Yeah,
Master.
sure.
Look at
yeah,
that
the bit
Oh,
orange
of,
Steam
yeah,
Master.
that's a good beater.
yeah, and I just there's
Shitter.
there's been chances like of buying like other watches, and I've said no, like I'll not bother. There's a couple of ones that I was like going to buy. Like there was another gold watch that I was going to buy, and then I just thought to myself, when am I going to wear this?
Yeah,
I'll just no,
always
no.
to the grocery. I mean, I hear what you're saying. I guess that's why I flip. I like churn through watches quickly.
Mm.
Is to get that kind of variety and that spice without being locked down to a watch for too long. Um,
That's what I was doing. You see, like I was
yeah,
buying them, sort of keeping them for a bit, then selling them, buying, and
yeah,
then I've just sort of got tired of that whole process now. You
yeah. Well,
know,
especially when you're losing like on all of them.
if you're losing money in the two,
Yeah,
especially like if
even
you're
like
buying like
500 a pop.
these, like you're losing, you're no matter
Yeah,
no matter like what deal you do, like with like with the AD, and
Yeah.
and as good at the price you get, you always lose something. Like that's the thing.
Yeah.
And I've just sort of said, no, I'm just going to stick like what I have, or as I've been thinking about in the past couple of days, do I just sell like 2 or 3 pieces and just buy one really sort of like high end watch?
What?
And
How big's your collection at? How many like
not that much
luxury?
now like anymore. So I would literally be selling maybe an AP offshore. I would maybe sell the full gold root beer, maybe
Those
sell
are some big pieces. Yeah, you could get
yeah,
some
maybe
nice.
sell the deep sea that I have. Maybe those three, maybe.
Well,
Maybe
yeah, I
those.
mean, or sell three and then put half into a watch, half into what other, whatever other investment or hobby or whatever. Could be a good way of cutting down. But yeah, if you want the grail piece, um,
But I don't know what the grail piece is. Even
yeah,
that's the thing. I probably have. That's why I'm sort of saying this to do just like be happy, like just be grateful that I have the full gold rose red, but yeah, like the
yeah,
full gold red bed that I really love. That's good for certain occasions, and I have the vintage Pepsi that just works for everything. Do just sort of like just be
yeah. And
happy like
maybe if
what
you
I
get
have.
new ones, you can do one in, one out. That could be your new
Uh,
rule instead
Username
of
Mickey,
yes.
$10 super chat. I hear what
Woo!
Red is saying. I love watches. I hate the people that are into watches. Current company excluded. It's all bullshit hype flexing. Guess that's why I like dogs more than people. Fuck me dead. Brutal.
Yeah.
Good job, Mickey.
Brutal.
Perfectly
Brutal.
said.
Mickey, thank you so
Brutal.
much for the $10 super chat. Look, there's some arguments to be made for being a one watch guy, right? There's this deep emotional attachment that you can develop over the years to the watch, right? The watch becomes like almost part of your identity. Every scratch tells your story, right? The
Mm.
watch ages with you. There's that simplicity and freedom that you get when there's no decision fatigue to be made every single morning. Which watch am I gonna wear? Right? You can
Yeah.
almost you get a certain amount of freedom. From endlessly chasing these hype cycles.
Yeah, I'm actually jealous of those people now that I meet, and it tends to be people like who aren't into watches, and you sort of see them about, and you maybe see they've got an Omega on or a Rolex on, and you start talking to them about it, and it's the only watch they have, and they wear it
Yeah.
every day, and they're
Yeah.
just perfectly happy with, they have no desire of that, you would go to them, oh, like, do you fancy getting, like this sort of watch? And they go, why? Because I've got a watch to go, like I've
Yeah,
got one.
you're talking about these historical icons, right? These men or some ladies that wore one watch for decades, right? It creates certain consistency and it makes the person like recognizable as like part of their style, right?
No,
Uh,
there may be, they know that they have a nice watch, right?
Yeah, 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 but they,
And
they need one really nice
yeah,
watch
and
that can work for everything.
they're perfectly happy with, because there would be
But
a lot of
see,
people like that at the at the Porsche Club thing, they go to. There's a lot of the guys there, maybe like in their 60s, like their 70s, and they will have one, and that's all they were. They don't want anything else. They can afford to buy nearly like whatever they want, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Some
yeah,
of
yeah.
them can anyway. They can afford to buy anything, but they're perfectly happy with what they have, the Rolex that they have, like whatever. And you're nearly jealous of that,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
like
But you're
they've
jealous
settled in that.
because you feel jealous. Well, why do you feel jealous of them? Is it because these people they spend less time buying and selling and flipping through watches, and they spend more
Yeah,
time living, right?
yeah. No, it's the fact that they're just happy with what they have.
they have peace. They
Yeah,
have
they're at peace with
peace
themselves.
and rest.
Maturity.
They're able to rest. No, no. You buy the watch, you're happy with the watch, you're at peace, you're at rest.
Hmm.
Us, I go buy my dream watch. well, what's my next dream watch?
Yeah.
And you start watching videos and you start watching reviews. And it's like, I could have got the watch, and within a week, I'm like, okay, what's next? And
Yeah.
that's why we sell, and we try to take 3 and put it into something bigger. And then, but there's always the next bigger, or there's, should I now take this big one and throw in, uh, my steel Pepsi that I kept from the purge, but then take those 2 and put it into, the next dream one. Or do I sell the dream one and then get 3 smaller ones because, oh, I could have a dress piece and a sports one and whereas someone with one watch, I mean, they usually don't think, this is good for the pool and good for work. And, they just kind of, yeah, this does it all. They're not really as intentional
Yeah, but look,
with that.
guys, there's arguments to be made for one watch, and but also I could see arguments for having a few watches, right? Because I look personally, I look at watches as art, and why should somebody limit themselves to just one painting, right? Different moods require different wristwatches. Different eras and designs tell completely different stories, right? There's fun to be had in the variety, but you have to be intentional with the watches that you have in your collection. See, I have a problem right now. My collection is not really intentional. I need to scrap everything that I'm not wearing, everything that's
Yeah.
not intentional, and have intention in my collection. Like this watch is
Yeah.
for this watch is for that. And that way, when I get up, what am I doing today? I put that watch on. And it could have like certain level of focus, You can focus
Yeah.
in.
Yeah. I mean, that's anything you collect, beyond watches. That's important. Otherwise, it just becomes kind of junk piling up and
Look,
collecting dust in a
it
way.
it's for fun, right? Are we collecting for fun, or
With
because
sickness.
because that
Sense
hunt?
of sickness.
Well, no, this is what being men is, right? Back in the day, back during the prehistoric days, what did men do? They went out with the stick, a spear preferably, and they went out and they hunted. So hunting for watches is that like almost caveman in us. We get to fulfill that kind of a evolutionary desire of going on and hunting, right? But we're just hunting for a watch instead of hunting for a gazelle, because we can go to a bodega on the corner and get ourselves a egg and cheese sandwich, but we still have that desire to hunt, and so that can go into hunting for watches, right? Variety allows us to appreciate different complications, different case shapes, different movements, different dial designs, even different philosophies of watchmaking, right? And let's be honest, life fucking changes, right? Fashion and lifestyle evolves, and you can only you can change a strap that only goes so far, right? Some watches are tools, but then other watches, they're like emotional objects, and a collection can reflect different chapters of life, right? And this is like the way I would recommend people collecting. You get watches for keeps, and every time you buy a watch, you keep it, and it's a representation of a new chapter of your life. Like you get this watch. Why did you get this watch? Because you entered some kind of a new chapter. You can even like some. You know how books have different chapters. That's the most powerful way of collecting watches. You got a new job, celebrated with new watch. You've entered a new whatever. Everybody kind of values different things in life, and the way you can segment those moments is with different watches. Like you have a birth of a new child, you get a watch, right? And maybe you can get a watch that you intend on giving that watch to them when they turn 18 or 21 or whatever. Andre Levchin, €5 super chat. It's like Prince William's Omega Seamaster 300 gifted by his mother. Exactly. Exactly, Andre. That's exactly how it is. So that's, there's arguments for either one. You you don't even have to wear a lot of these watches. You can have them, just in the box somewhere in the safe, and then you just pull out when you want to remember some type of a story, right?
I have an almost opposite philosophy. I don't disagree.
Hmm.
I almost wish I was more like that. For me, wearing the watch almost supersedes the memories in it.
Hmm.
And I don't always, the memories for me don't always go into the watch. I like to take pictures of those memories while wearing the watch and then be like, oh yeah, I remember I was wearing that watch for that. I don't necessarily say I need to keep this watch because it was my first Rolex allocation or it was my first, I got it at 30 or I thought I'd be more like that, but I don't know. It's so much money tied into an emotional bond to a thing. I tend to,
It could be painful, right?
yeah,
Like, how can you get rid of this? Like, for example, I'll give you an example, right? I wore the Pepsi with me to this trip to France with the roommate. I had a lot of fun there, a lot of adventures. We went to Monet's house. We visited uh, the town where Vincent van Gogh died, right? And I was wearing this watch. So when I wear it, I remember the different moments from this trip. And now I'm kind of screwed because I feel like, oh, I have to keep this watch. I had it
yeah,
for this adventure. But you know what?
yeah,
That adventure is part of me. I don't need the watch, right? Because like the ultimate question is whether, like, what's the final stage of watch collecting? Is it becoming a kind of a person who no longer needs to collect watches? Right? Because like
yeah,
I've seen this diagram. There's this famous diagram that goes around the internet where it's like you start with the Rolex, then you go into high-end complications, and then you kind of come back to Rolex. But I think maybe the end is actually not needing watches at all. And remembering that,
Mm.
you know, you can't take these, watches with you when you die. So
for me, I would see the end as when you stop looking for the next one. So there's technically no end. You can buy more when you're at your end, but it would be something like you just, I don't know. For me personally, it'd be something I didn't really obsess about, or I saw it. I'm like, hey, I really want that watch. I then go look into it and then I buy it, and then I don't. I stop looking until something comes up. To me, that would be peace and rest. Even though the purchasing may not end, but the collection, has a stopping point until it restarts. I don't know. If that made sense.
mm,
But I mean, I know a lot of people like they retire and they kind of get rid of everything. They keep one retirement watch.
yeah.
So maybe that's what Red's seen too at his Porsche
You want
meetups.
to sell that Seamaster on the orange strap red?
I see. I don't know. I do like this watch. It's
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 hard. It's
it's
hard to get rid of the babies.
it's hard. I'm even thinking of buying like more straps for it now. Just might buy the black strap for it. Like this is just
It's a
what
great
more?
beat. Let's be honest, right?
It's a
It's a
great
great
watch.
shitter watch that
It
you
is.
can just like wear and beat the shit out of all
Wait,
kinds of daily
wait. Do you have
situations.
Omega beef? Is that the drama with
What?
Tim?
What do you
Tim
mean?
must have. I don't think Tim likes Omega, do you?
I
Yeah,
have an
that's what
Omega.
I.
I have
That
nothing
doesn't mean you
against
don't like
Omega.
it.
I love
Why are you
Omega.
calling it a shitter? Why are you
Oh,
calling it a
that's just a
shit?
fun. Like I'm
Oh,
just calling.
okay.
It's a joke,
Oh, okay.
Compared,
Oh, I
this is
wasn't
like okay.
sure.
All right,
To
come on.
each joke.
Compared to
Yeah, compared to
number
that.
compared to the watch number 9 from our auction, this FP Journe uh, repetition sovereign that sold for 546,000 euros. Okay,
Well,
compared to this watch, isn't the Omega is just a shitter?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Compare. Well, I.
yeah. It's just a joke, and we're not. It's not
Yeah. Yeah.
meant
No.
to like.
Yeah.
It's
No,
just
it's
we're just
funny.
having fun, we're just having fun. We're just joking around.
No, it's funny.
Not that serious. Yeah. I have an Omega. I love my Omega. They're great little shitters.
That's someone's dream watch. I guess
Well,
I guess two can be true. It could not be a shitter, but still be far inferior to this. I mean, one would argue this is way overpriced. This is the shitter because it's overpriced, not good value for money.
well,
Um,
here's the ultimate question: Has Journe is Journe no longer an indie darling? I think Journe now is the establishment. Okay, because for a long time people like to call Journe as an independent, right? Like a little
It's just hype, but
underdog.
it's there's certain people, like I've hyped them up now, to the extreme. Like they're brilliant watches, but it's completely hyped now. Completely
It's
hyped.
crossed over into an
yeah,
establishment category,
yeah,
right?
it's a name brand now. I mean, it's
Yeah.
Yeah.
not a big brand, and they're limited, but
It,
um,
it's
yeah. I
it's
mean, the fact that
old
this
money. This is
ugly
old
thing
money
sold
watch
for
now.
yeah, the fact that this sold for that much, despite
Yeah,
being so ugly.
dude.
But you
It's
have the likes of like Mr. Wonderful, like saying like on national television that that this is the brand like to buy.
yeah,
This is
yeah. It's being
this is
shilled.
the investment brand to buy, and that automatically just makes it go like that even more.
Yeah, I mean, potentially it's being kind of shilled or pumped or
And people
you
who
know,
know nothing about people who know
yeah.
nothing really like about watches, they will Journe, who's this Journe? Oh yeah, oh well, oh let's invest in this now. Oh well, and this is what pushes the prices of all this stuff up.
Yeah, Journe is. I think Journe is like a way to park money.
It
It's an
is.
art. It's an art equivalent to what collectibles is wearing over there. Like you know, maybe it's not uh maybe it's not Van Gogh yet, but in 300 years, think about or 200 or 100 years from now, Journe, they might be, these watches, they might be going for hundreds of millions of dollars. Like
Well, and
this watch.
whenever you have an independent, right, the guy dies. I mean, yeah, he could have understudy, but if you got one made by Journe himself, right? Van Gogh was core until his post death, right? He really kind of blew up. Um, so yeah, I imagine
Mm.
if you're
By the
parking
way,
money,
by the way,
yeah.
Raz, I'm glad you finally got the joke. Thank you so much. He's he's loving the show. He's loving the show, man.
Yeah,
Cheers,
that's a good one,
bro.
Raz.
Yeah,
Uh,
we're not really begging. I don't have to go to London. I'm begging. I'm not begging. I'm just saying, listen, if we can get this fucker funded, I'll bring you guys some amazing content. If we can't get it funded, it is what it is. It's
Mm.
for you guys. It's not for me. I don't have to do anything. I can just sit on my ass over here and do these shows discussing auction houses. But is this what you guys want to see? Because this is low effort content for me.
It is. It's like
You know?
it's barely a show.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. It's barely a show. Um, the really good stuff requires money, and that's why I'm asking for money. I'm not like begging for money. Don't get me wrong. This is not begging. I'm not saying, hey, send me money. Whatever. Like I have some kind of debt or something, and I need. It's for you guys. So, but yeah, listen, everything is highly appreciated, and at the end of the day, it's a comedy show. So I'm glad you got the joke, man. When red goes, U-boats will be
oh,
real
the real.
investment.
Yes.
Yeah.
The U-boats. I've I
You
love
know,
the U-boats.
when I
But
was in Rouen, I saw a guy with a U-boat on a red rubber strap. He had one of those oil-filled ones. It's the guy
oh,
on the street. Yeah.
they're nice watches. They are like you gotta admit that that when we spent a bit of time with them, like I'd watch as much. Like there was some nice now. there was some of them like were horrendous, like, you know, but there was some innovation there, and there was some genuinely like nice watches.
Yeah.
But you can say, you know, you see me like with any brand, like there's a lot of stuff, you know, that isn't great.
Hey, George.
Yo, Red.
How you doing?
Collectible, what's up? In
Yo, yo,
honor
yo.
of Red, I'm having my afternoon tea.
Oh, we haven't tea. I know I'm about to
Yeah.
go and make a cup of tea here. Actually, like, so I am. I'm going to, I'm just actually, I'm going to make one of these here. It's a Countess Grey, Fortnum and Mason. That's good
nice.
stuff.
Nice.
So it is.
Very cool. Let me actually go get a Red Bull. I'll be right back. Give me a second, George. We're talking 10 most expensive watches that sold at Monaco Legend Auction. This FB Journe here.
Oh,
the repetition. Holy fuck, right?
Yeah.
546,000 euros.
Oh,
Insanity.
that's almost $1 million.
Yeah. Oh, and we're coming up there. There's few watches that sold for more than $1 million.
Oh, wow.
We're getting there. Just a second.
Well, Red, what's new with you? How do you like your Porsche? You like it?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
It's good and fast. I had a I do laugh. There was a slight issue with the wheels on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Remind me, you have the Cayenne or the Macan?
I bought the Macan Turbo,
Oh, nice. Very
and
good.
there was a slight issue with the wheels on it, and because I got it from a dealer in London, so I had to phone them up, and basically they told me just go to the Porsche Centre in Belfast and buy a new set of wheels for it, right?
Yeah.
I went, right. Okay, and like we'll cover the cost. I went, how much do you think they were looking for a set of wheels?
Oh, yeah.
They were looking £12,700 for a set of wheels.
For 4 wheels?
For 4 wheels, £12,700. I must actually get the docket for it. Yeah, that's what they're looking.
Isn't it because they have to also set all the electronics as well, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
This was just to buy 4 rims.
Oh,
Just to
wow.
buy 4 rims.
Oh,
this wasn't
my
even
goodness.
fitting them. This wasn't
That's
even like
crazy.
to fit them. And so I've had to come to an arrangement with, because the car, because this wasn't like a brand new car, I had to, it was slightly unfair of me to expect them to pay for 4 brand new, like wheels. So like I've came to an arrangement with them, so. But it was just like crazy.
You bought this car new, or is it certified pre-owned?
Yeah.
Okay, so they should cover that. It should be bumper to bumper if there's something wrong with the wheel, right?
Yeah, they've covered it. Well, it was a bit unfair, I suppose, getting them to, they had basically approved, which what I thought like was the price of the wheels, which would have been about £6,000. That would have been normally the price of a set of Porsche wheels, right? It's because Porsche don't actually have these particular, I think they're turbo exclusive ones. They don't have any what they call wheel packages left anymore. They're they're gone, like they're sold out. So you have to buy 4 individual rims at the full price.
Okay.
So
well, you got to get the rim and the
expensive.
tires. Yeah, that makes sense.
So I just done a deal with them, and then I said, okay, well the car wasn't brand new, but if you send me money as such, well, we'll call it quits. If you know what I mean.
What type of tires are you? Did you get Pirelli, or what did you get?
Oh,
Pirelli,
the signs
Michelin.
The signs went shit.
It lost audio.
Oh.
Audio, come back. Red Travel is rebooting real quick. We also lost collectibles. I think he got a phone call from work. But here's the picture that Red shared on the WhatsApp group of the Seamaster with the Porsche there. Oh, it looks really nice, actually, too, like side by side. Look at that.
Yeah,
so sick.
It's actually a really nice watch and a nice band, and matches the car really well.
Well, I really like what they've done with the Seamaster. Going back to the aluminum makes it look, I think, really cool. And then having that kind of like a beat blasted dial with the orange hand and then orange 12369, no date. I just wish that they would make this thinner. If they could make this watch under 13, like 12.5 millimeters thick, because this is like 13.5. If they reduce the thickness, this is going to be a winner. So what I don't understand is like this version is actually thicker than the date version. Like, how does that make sense?
I think it's because it's the dome to the glass Tim on it. I think really so like throws it up more.
Yeah, but why can't they make the case thinner then? You know what I mean? To compensate. Oh, they want to do glass so thick. Why not do the case thinner? Let's see. Show us the side, the profile, like the side. Yeah, you see it. Look at look how thick the bezel and the back. It's almost like a bubble back. Like chunky.
Yeah.
It's like unnecessary.
I actually quite like the size of this. I actually quite like it. Like so though.
Oh yeah. Oh, maybe it's like
Yeah,
made for bigger, chunkier guys.
it is a wee. It's a bigger watch. You know, I actually quite like this.
That's the former Red. Look at Red now, man. He's all skin and bones now.
Yeah, dude, you.
What's happening with you, Red? You got to take it easy on this diet business, man. Pretty soon we won't be able to see you.
No, I just want to be like a normal weight, like for once in life. So somebody said in the chat there, hold on. I think someone said, Stephen says, Red, what about the new steering wheel? I haven't ordered it yet because I was waiting to get I want to get the carbon wheel because the car has a carbon pack, so it has like all the carbon, you know, like stuff in the dash and around the boot and around the you know, the door and that. So the only thing that it doesn't have is the carbon steering wheel, so I was going to get that. But it's like $2,000 for it.
That's how Porsche gets you, Red.
Yeah.
I've had a couple of them, and when you get the accessory stuff, they hammer you on everything. You know.
Yeah.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Next thing you know, it's like, oh my gosh, what the hell just happened here? It's like a Submariner.
Yeah, and I actually bought something for it. Well, there was one thing that really annoyed me about it, you know, on the steering wheel. You know the diamond button on the steering wheel on Porsches? Sometimes they don't seem to, you know, if you're using Apple CarPlay, you can't program that button to skip the next track, right? It doesn't work.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
It'll work if you use Bluetooth, it'll work on the radio, it'll work, you know, whatever. So there's a company in New Zealand that come up with all this stuff like for Porsches, and they sell a little like circuit board and wire, right? That you can put into the steering wheel, and it reprograms that button for you. So it works. So I spent like $200 on that, but it was dead easy to do. But you just pop the airbag out, and you can and there's enough space like to put it in there and just put the airbag back in again, and it works. It's a small point, but it just makes life so much easier if you can skip next track.
That's a little hack. You should have made a video how they changed or how they installed this part.
I actually should, because the video that the guy has up is absolutely crap, because I actually put it in and I couldn't get it like to work. I was going, this fucking thing doesn't work.
Yeah.
And you actually have to hold, once you install it, you have to hold the back button down on the other side of the steering wheel like for 3 seconds so that it actually activates. But but there's literally no instructions with it. You're just expected like to know like how this thing works, you know. So I had to look on forums for it, because very few people actually have bought it, because it's like $200 like for like a wee circuit board, you know, like, and a wire, but it obviously works, you know, like it does the job.
Yeah, you definitely need to make a video about this, because and where does the button where does it come out? Is it like on the steering wheel?
No, it's not. No, you know, you're not adding a button. You're actually you pop the airbag out, right?
Yeah.
Of the middle of the wheel, right? And and in between two of the wires, you actually wire in the circuit board, and there's enough room for it to tuck down
Oh,
and for you to put there about back. So it reprograms the button.
shit.
So, so it looks completely, there's no. Other people have got rounded by buying these like Bluetooth things, that they stick on the side of the steering wheel. Like it just looks naff, it's another button. Whereas
Yeah.
this programs the actual Porsche button.
Wow. That's freaking
Interesting.
cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Really cool. Check it out, guys. The watch number 3, the third most expensive watch that sold on the auction was Mark 1 Paul Newman Panda for 546,000 euros.
Does this include all the fees and everything in it, Timmy, or is that additional afterwards?
Yeah, this is with all the premiums and everything. It's the final price. Crazy, right?
Wow.
Because like I thought for some time that the Daytona, like a Paul Newman Daytona hype was cooling down, but man, the collectors seem to be addicted to these Daytonas. And I was actually just talking to a friend of the watch community, and he was having like a dinner with a mega celebrity. We're talking mega, mega, mega celebrity. I don't even know like how did he met this guy,
Are
but
you talking about Daniel Katz? It's got to be. You must be talking about Daniel Katz.
Daniel
That's a
Katz,
mega celebrity, right? I mean, he's got his own videos now, right?
Yes. I got into like a fight with Daniel Katz earlier today.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Oh
no.
yeah. Oh
Oh
yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Timbo, you can't get into fights with, not your octogenarian, but I would say 200-genarian.
Oh,
200-year-old poor cats. He can't handle that kind of stuff.
I know. I know. He was pissed at me because Daniel shared a poem, and it's a really good poem. And I was telling him like, dude, we need to publish these. We need to collect all of your poems and put them in the book, because I spoke with him about this like 5 years ago, and he's always saying, no, later, later, later. It's like, dude, what the fuck? There's no later. There's now and there's never. And because me and Red are going to Toronto in September, I was trying to tell him, well, look, dude, we're coming to Toronto. We'll take some pictures. I can actually do all this stuff for you, because I have a connection with like a publishing house, and we could publish your book. Why not? Right? That would be really fun.
I thought Daniel would start by publishing all his jokes.
I know. And then
small book. That is,
a small book.
Yeah,
Can have it can have poems. It could have some of his jokes in there. Maybe a memoir on the life and times of Daniel Katz. Like he's done so much. He has so much material that he could put it all into like this little book, a memoir of the cats.
That would date back to the times of Adam and Eve.
Yeah.
Jesus, Timbo. That's like 2,000-page book.
Oh man, that would be so cool. Oh, no, and he was pissed at me, so I was like, "Oh, come on, Dan.
Come on, Daniel."
The community wants the book. They want the collected poems of Daniel Katz.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Don't you think?
He should come on the stream and give us a sample of his poetry.
Yeah. Yeah. Link for Daniel Katz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'll send the link to him. Send him a message. The community wants to hear your poem. Let me send him a message. Oh shit.
But
otherwise, Red, you're liking your Porsche and everything.
Everything's
good. Good.
I mean, it's what some people in the UK, maybe it's a phrase like they use, like elsewhere. It's what I call peak car. It's like it's like it has like a screen in it, but it has all the buttons for most of the functions, that we like want to use. Um, it doesn't have any of this European ADAS lane keeping stuff that you have to switch off every time.
Oh,
It's just a car, that has enough technology in it, the stuff that you actually want, like Apple CarPlay,
mm,
but everything else, it's that generation of Porsche that has, all the buttons down the center console.
right.
That's what I wanted. I don't like see, since I got the Tesla, it's a brilliant car. Like the Tesla's brilliant, like in many ways, but it's just soulless.
Mhm,
It's and it's annoying that certain things you've got to go through that screen like for certain things. And see,
mm.
having like a gear, like a gear selector on a
Yeah, yeah.
screen, that just became annoying. So I like having a gear stick that you
Hmm.
can slide up and down, like for reverse, and it's
Hmm.
just so that's why I said, right, I'm just gonna buy a car, and you know of that era, and I'm just going to keep it. I'm just going to drive it. I don't want anything else now.
I said the same thing, and then I went through another two Porsches.
Nice.
Just like watches, Red. It's just like watches, buddy.
Yeah, but you
You
get.
get.
I think it's a slightly different me. I've driven like a lot of Porsches, and even though the 911s and Caymans are brilliant cars, and there's no doubt about it, there's just some. I remember the first time that the Porsche Center lent me a let me one of their Macans when my
Hmm.
car was in for service, and I drove it for like a couple of days, and it just was the best car that I'd ever driven. I thought it
Hmm.
was it was really sporty. You could fling it around the corners and the bends, and there
Mm.
was enough room inside it that if you had to go to the shops and buy something, or if you had to transport like a few people, like a
Hmm.
short distance, that's it, like you could. So that's why when I got the last couple of Cayennes, they were good cars, but you could feel the extra bulk in them. They weren't, like they were big, like they were big cars, big boots, you fit like people, but they were just too big. They were too big in the
Mm.
corners, whereas the Macan's perfect. I think
Mm.
it's the perfect to like Porsche for me.
Uh,
It's a nice car. I can't tell you that I've ever drove one, but I've sat in one. It felt pretty solid to me. At least the newer ones. I don't know much about the older ones, but the newer ones seem like they're really solidly built.
Yeah.
Is it all
Oh,
in house, or they use like outside engine?
Oh no, this is all Porsche.
It's all Porsche,
yeah.
All
yeah.
Porsche. Yeah,
It's all Porsche stuff, yeah.
yeah,
Wow. Because I know like some like for example, was it like Lamborghini SUVs? They use like an Audi engine or something. So I thought maybe
yeah, yeah.
Porsche, but I think Lamborghini is owned by Audi, and that's why they could do
Yeah.
that. Whereas Porsche, I think that's all in house, right? Nobody owns Porsche. They're independent, right?
It's the Volkswagen Group owns
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
is
Porsche.
it?
Volkswagen Group.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, oh,
yeah.
interesting.
So like the like what is it? The Lamborghini Urus is the similar model line as the VW. What is that? Their
No, it's
SUV, right?
Audi Q, I
Oh
think
yeah, Audi.
Q7 or
No, Audi.
Q8. Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it's the VW SUV is the same line as the Urus.
I thought it was the Audi. I thought the
Mm,
Urus was more or less the same as a Audi. I think it's a Q8 or Q7.
Q8,
It's the same.
Q8. No, I think. Let me look that up, Red. I could
Yeah.
be wrong, but I thought it was. Let me see here. I'll check that. Yeah, it's interesting, but I think Porsche is on its own. You know,
They share like a lot of the Volkswagen Group like share like a lot of stuff, like a lot of that
right?
switch gear stuff, like and a lot of their parts like are all shared.
Hmm. Let's see. I'll tell you.
What about
I could be
Ferrari?
wrong.
Is Ferrari
Yeah.
owned by anybody? Or they're completely independent.
Oh, I think you might be. Well, it says the sibling is the RSQ8. So you're right. I'm
Yeah.
wrong. I'm sorry. Yep. I always thought it was the VW. But
Well, it is the VW. It is the VW too. Some of the Touareg would
mm,
be would be based on it as well. So so we're both sort of right there. But you know you know like when it comes to like that Lamborghini, like people will say that the Audi car drives like just as good as it. Like you're paying
mm,
a lot like for the
right,
like for the Lamborghini sort of badge and name and a
right.
bit extra styling and that.
It's yeah, it is true. But I'm not sure I even want an Audi, to be honest with you. If you're going that price range, I think the Macan is so much better, so much better.
Yeah, there's just I've always liked Porsches and have always in my sort of the past sort of like maybe like 15, 20 years I've owned nearly all either Porsches or Range Rovers,
Hmm.
and the Range Rovers have always broken down. They've always
Hmm.
been in the shop getting fixed. Whereas, if anything has ever went wrong about, like one of the Porsches, it's fixed so quickly. Like down to the date, everything like just gets like like sorted. Like there's no issue. It's just okay, like it's fixed.
Mm.
Whereas like with Range Rover, there was always I was always in for weeks
Oh
and
yeah,
weeks.
Range Rovers are disasters.
Oh, it was
Disaster. It's a
it
disaster.
all was complete.
As Tim would say, it's a disaster. It's a
It
disaster.
is a
Disaster.
disaster.
Yeah.
This is the last one I had again. I didn't buy it new. It was actually one of those like long wheelbase ones,
Mm.
and it was and it came like with a Land Rover, Land Rover like CPO type warranty, but the difference between a Land Rover CPO warranty and a Porsche one is like fucking night and day. The Land Rover, so I actually brought it down like to Belfast because
Mm.
I'd went to open the boot like on it about like 2 weeks after I got it, and it was like an explosion. Parts
Mm.
actually fell out of the bottom of the boot,
Jesus.
and I actually had a bag of bits, and I went into the place like in
Nah.
Belfast and said, "Here, it's fucked," and
Yeah.
you could see two of the guys from the workshop and the service manager sort of like looking at it, and you could tell with the body language
Yeah.
they didn't want to know. And I hadn't said them at this point. I hadn't let them aware that I actually had
Yeah.
a Land Rover warranty for it. And the
Right.
guy just came back, like, and he was holding the keys, and he went to me, he had the keys as far away from him like as he could, like this, and he went, "Here, mate,
Let
you'll
me
have
tell
to
you
take that
something,
to
Red.
like a body shop." And I
Let me tell
says,
you
"No."
something, Red. The Land Rover is like your like what we say in the States. It's like your high school girlfriend. Built really well, stacked and racked, right? 30 years later, the parts are hitting the floor.
This wasn't 30 years there. Like
It
this
wasn't
was like
30
a
years. For them, it's only 2 years,
this was
at
like
the
a
most.
3-year-old fucking car,
Oh
like,
God.
it's, you know.
Can I tell you what car I'm enamored with and I'm looking to purchase one is the Lexus LFA. I love those
Oh,
cars. I love the
they're
LFA.
nice.
Yeah. I'm trying to find one, but it is difficult as hell to find one.
Yeah, they are popular cars.
Very popular. Well done, well built, lasts forever. Well, Lexus does it right, but hard to find.
Oh, this is like the LFA is like
Yeah,
their credo, right?
yeah, yeah.
It's like even higher than the regular Lexus.
Like this. Yeah. It's
Yeah,
really hard to
wow.
find those.
I know Sargent has Lexus. He's got like
Hmm.
some type of high end Lexus. But oh shit, yeah, this is the credo
Yeah.
of Grand Seiko. If there's like a
Mm,
Seiko, Grand Seiko, and there's credo,
right.
it would be same thing in like Lexus. You got the Toyota,
Yeah.
Lexus, and then you got the LFA.
Yeah. So, like building timepieces said, I thought I was right. The chassis of the Volkswagen Touareg is the same as the Lambo Urus SUV. Yep, I thought that
Hmm.
was right. Yeah,
Mm. Yeah.
yeah.
This is an interesting
Anyway,
guy. He's doing some videos on putting together watches.
oh, nice.
Check this out. Yeah, he's like experimenting. I wonder what what he's up to. Is he just doing it for fun, or yeah, check this out. See, he's putting together watches.
Well,
I I
dang.
don't, yeah. Building timepieces. Let us know
Yeah.
what's the goal. Are you just doing it for fun, or is this like a business? Let's see. What is here? Description here. Yeah, there's no description. He's just uploaded seven videos of him putting some watches together.
Hmm.
Check it out. He's got, let's see, he's got what is that in the background? That looks like some kind of Lexus. There he is, with the dials. He's messing around, looks
I
like.
think that looks like a Ferrari back there, like a little.
Yeah, 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 like
Mhm.
some type of a Ferrari. He's got his all the different tools. It's a
Yeah.
lot of tools. There's a moon swatch he's got in the back on top of that Ferrari. It's a lot of
Is it a
tools.
Ferrari or is it
It
an
looks like,
Aston Martin?
can't
Is it
tell
an Aston
actually.
Martin?
Oh, could it be an Aston? He's an art is obviously a car guy. He knows a
Yeah.
lot about cars. And look at this. This is like some kind of it looks like a land dweller case, but
Mm.
he's putting in a dial that looks like a Moser.
Hmm.
An interesting guy. See, look at
Oh,
this. Putting in the
by the
gas.
way, Tim, great coverage yesterday of the AP garbage that was on the Swatch.
Yes.
What
Yeah.
I see, this is the reason why I really hate when brands do this kind of shit,
Mhm.
because it's like, why do you want to? AP is held in such high standards, and it might increase popularity and everything else, but it hurts your collector base, right? It's like, come on, you're making the watch a joke now, right?
Mhm.
Next up will probably, I hope RM never does it, but I can see a day when uh RM will try to grab as much money. We'll see.
Yeah, this is like
Any brand actually. I don't see Rolex ever doing it, but I can see RM doing it. Hell, MB&F, look at the Mad Ones, right? They they use the Mad
oh
Ones to
yeah, you're
sell to the
right.
mass public, right?
Yep, yep,
You can
you're
get a
right.
$2,000 Mad One and say you have an MB&F, or you could buy a $80,000 MB&F, right?
Yeah,
I don't know. Anyways.
Groenfeld done it,
Hmm.
right? With the
Hmm.
Groen one.
Right, right.
Yeah, but I think like MB&F and Groenfeld, there's a little bit different. Those I see like a Rolex Tudor, like
Mm,
Rolex, and then they have a Tudor where they're still same quality watches. These
mm.
are plastic watches, right? The doing a plastic version of your watch is very different than doing a like at least a steel version.
Yeah.
Like, but I could see MB&F maybe even later down the road making a plastic MB&F for just like $100. You never know.
Once you go down that rabbit hole, money's too good to pass up.
Yeah.
It's easy money, right? Easy money.
Oh man, it's a money printer, and but it completely redefines what the watch is, and
Right,
I see it as no turning back.
right,
Once Royal Oak does this, whatever they will do, there will be no turning back. It will
right.
completely redefine what their watch is. But we don't really know what's going on that other side, right? Maybe they are secretly struggling, and this is a way for them to
Yeah,
maybe go mass market. Louis Vuitton did it, right?
right.
Yeah.
Louis Vuitton used to be like what's the brand that you got the shoes?
Berluti.
Oh,
Berluti. I think
Berlin.
Louis Vuitton used to be like Berluti.
Oh,
But then
by the way, Red, you got to get those Berluti shoes that you were
I
thinking about
know.
getting. You got to get it. I've been
Oh,
wearing
that.
mine now for like 2 weeks, about a week and a half now, and I love
Good.
it. Yeah, very good,
I
really
should. I
good.
know. I should have bought them. I was looking back, and I actually should have got. Remember I was sort of dead set against the slip-on type ones.
Right.
Um, I should actually got those ones because they were actually like the best looking ones. Was like when I look back at the
Mm.
videos and the photographs, I sort of regret not buying them. If I'm in London, um,
Hmm.
uh, I'll buy a set there. Like so,
Is it cheaper in London than it is in
it is
Ireland?
actually cheaper. Yeah, it's cheaper
Okay,
in London. Like to get that stuff.
figured. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cheaper in London. Like to get a lot of. It's cheaper in London. I like to buy a lot of though. Like buying Creed is a lot
Mm,
cheaper in the
mm.
UK, than it is like in the States.
You know where it's the cheapest? It's Japan.
Japan, right?
Japan is so cheap, you know, very
Fragrance?
cheap. No, no, we're talking about like Berluti. In general,
Oh,
most stuff is a lot cheaper in
Uh,
Japan. Like
really?
Brunello, I think we talked about that last time I was on. Brunello is cheaper. You know, all these luxury brands are so much cheaper in Japan than in the US by a mile.
Is it like a currency, taxes? What
It's
is it?
the tariff situation. I
Oh,
bought the same sport coat that was here in the States. I tried it on before I went to Japan in
yeah.
March. It was $4,500, and the same sport coat was 3,750, and I got 300 US dollars back in taxes. So it was like 3,450. Same,
Mhm.
identical,
Mm,
identical.
well,
wow. Interesting
Yeah.
stuff.
Hey,
Hey,
Pip, it's been a while.
yeah. Cheers,
Yeah, welcome
bro.
back.
I hope you're doing well.
Yeah.
It was great seeing him at
He's an
Western
AP
New York.
collector. I remember him as being an AP collector. So I wonder how he feels about all this, you
Yeah.
know?
Oh yeah. This the Royal Pop.
Hmm.
It's a point. It's the Pandora's box.
Right?
May 16th, Royal Oak will never
I
be the same.
I just don't I just don't get why people are getting so and like why people like are worried like about this. AP collectors like are worried about this. I don't get it. I think it
Well,
It,
actually I think it does nothing more than it promotes AP's brand. And people who know that it's a plastic watch know it's a plastic watch, and people who know what a real AP is, you know, it's only going to put AP in people's minds more.
but is that a good thing? Maybe that's a bad thing.
right.
Some people don't want that. Think about it. Look at it this way. Goyard. There's a lot of people who buy
Biggie.
Goyard because Goyard doesn't advertise, right?
Mm,
Louis Vuitton and Goyard, they seem to be making the same product, but one brand does it low key and the other brand does it in a really loud way. And that's the difference. It's the difference.
Mm,
And like some people don't want like there's people who bought into the Royal Oak because it is this type of a quiet luxury watch. Like if you know, you know. And for them to do this type of marketing move and become like a mainstream brand,
mm,
this is not something they signed up for.
right.
They might
Well,
feel betrayed.
we have
mm.
some royalty in the chats. We have Brenny, we have Dr. Bob, we have AKB out in Aussieville, and I see Pip actually changed his name to Pip slash Rolex after the AP disaster launch.
Brutal.
Oh man.
Wow, has mixed feelings.
No,
Yeah.
I see the
Oh,
Lord and the
oh, we
Bull.
got Tim G joining
Hey,
us.
hey, hey.
How are you boys?
Oh,
Yo, yo,
oh,
yo, we're good.
Yo,
hey.
Tim.
I just played 9 today. Tomorrow I'm playing 18. I'm at the Trump Doral,
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
and I was given permission that I can do this because Donald likes all the publicity he can get. Okay,
hey, there's no such thing
so
as
this
bad
is
publicity.
there's no such thing, but this is good publicity. This is where about 6 months ago the hemisphere talks with all the
Oh
countries
yeah,
were.
yeah, yeah. The Latin
And
Americans.
in addition to that,
Yeah.
he was last week with the F1 in Miami.
Mm,
The what is it? The PGA tournament was here.
mm,
And fascinating thing about the PGA tournament, there's a guy who's an English chap called Just Justin Hurst, and he is the first golfer to endorse the McLaren clubs. And so
oh,
he played with them last week here. So McLaren just came out with golf clubs. So
nice.
basically, to make a long story short, he sucked last week. He's doing well this week. He's in Chapel Hill, but he's doing okay. He's like one under. But this is the golf. This is basically his golf course. It's 4 golf courses. There's a golf course called the Blue Monster, which is like really hard, and then the rest are kind of chumpy. And you can bring carts, which I don't like, but that's because people are old in Florida. And basically, it's pretty damn nice. And basically, the clubhouse is sensational. It looks like. Can you see this? I'm going too fast. I can't see you guys.
No, it looks good.
We
Looks
can
good.
see you.
All right, but it's definitely
Beautiful view. Great connection, by the way.
It's definitely Donald Trump. Well, it should be. He's got internet everywhere. Okay, so it should be.
Wow.
But anyway, it's 800 acres. He bought it on foreclosure in like 91, 90 during the financial crisis of the 90s, and the area was a pit, and now it's glorious.
Dude, it looks like an incredible view there.
Yeah,
Beautiful,
incredible. And then they have
garden stuff.
I'm eating out here with my with girlfriend and 3 other people, and
dude,
that's about it. I just wanted to pop on. I'm just wearing a Luminox watch because I play in golf. But everything else is same old stuff. Hot, humid, 91 degrees here. Okay. So welcome to Miami. All right.
Did you see any watches out there? Any Rolex, AP, Patek?
Believe it or not,
what's in the wrist?
The guy that I played with, which I won't mention his name, unfortunately, I can't mention his name. He was wearing a RM, and the other guy was wearing an Aquanaut. Okay, so I look like a chump with a lot, but it's fine. It's just part of the gig, So it is what it is. But anyway, I figured I'd just jump on, say hi, and that's about it. So
I got some questions. You have like 2 minutes to answer some simple questions.
Absolutely. And this is a private public course, so you can stay here. It's spectacular. You can buy condominiums here, and they're relatively cheap. And it's a nice little town now called Doral. It's like a minute off of. It's right near Miami. I mean, airport, right next to the Miami airport. It's like almost abutting it. Okay. And so anyway, it's pretty nice. And I come here maybe 4 times a year, 5 times a year.
We're losing.
Now we're losing you, Tim.
We're losing audio.
Okay, well, maybe I'll move over this way. Hold on.
Let's see
here. Better.
Hold on. Edit mic settings. Let me just.
Donald Trump fails me.
Damn it.
But it's also interesting about this. Wait. Let me see if I can. Hold on.
Damn it! What the hell? How did we lose the audio? Wait.
Hello.
Yeah, reboot. The audio is cooked. Reboot it. You got to reboot. Sorry, guys. Well, that's a fascinating little view there, right? Holy shit! You know how what they say: the richer they are, the worse the internet connection. Incredible stuff. Hurry up, Tim G. The paparazzi is on their way. Damn.
I still remember when Sean used to show up on the streams early. His internet, he'd be showing $100,000 watches, and his internet would be so bad. Oh God, it was funny because all of us offered to buy him a pair of like earbuds or the little attachments when we met up in Vegas.
Yeah, actually, I think it was MJ who gifted him a pair of headphones.
Right.
Kind of as a joke a little bit, but also it's a nice gift. Man, I wanted to ask some questions of Tim G. Hopefully he's able to reboot, give us a little bit more of the preview there. Because it's like on the streams, there's so much speculation about Tim G. He's like #1 man of mystery, and so anytime he gives us a little bit of like an inside look into his life, it's always creates a lot of conversation.
Very nice. Very nice. Very
fun
nice
stuff. Fun stuff. Whilst we're waiting for for Tim G possible reboot. Let me show you guys the fourth most expensive, or actually sixth from the back. I'm going from from the least expensive to the most expensive watch. This is fourth watch.
I'll
That
be back in a minute.
sold.
I'm gonna make some tea. I'll be back in a minute.
Cool. Go, 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 go. Do it real quick. This is Patek Philippe reference 1463, the steel Tasti Tandi.
Oh yeah.
Have you heard about one of these?
Yes.
Yeah. Crazy watch. Sold for $546,000.
Tim G, we just saw you.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Reboot. I think just the let's see, reboot. Reboot. Hold on a second. Reboot.
It's a nice looking watch. What year is this, Timmy? Do you know the year?
This is let's see here. They're saying, what are they saying here? It's
pretty small, isn't it? Like
1943.
Yeah, it's like 34, 36 millimeters. It's pretty small, right?
35 millimeters.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah.
Yeah, 30. Let's see, 1943, March 10th. 1943. Incredible watch. Check this out. Like, crazy patina.
Yeah.
Beautiful, but kind of really beautiful looking.
Yeah.
Really, really sexy stuff. It's not hype, but it's kind of a scholarship with the price tag. In Patek Philippe, it's always like the steel models that go for ridiculous money, and this is one of those like super important ones, because this is a steel model, and I think they say it's like less than 200 of these exist. So yeah, it's crazy stuff. Let's see, what are they saying? Let's see how many. They say 180 cases were made in total, and from there, only few probably survived. Crazy stuff. It does look really beautiful. But yeah, it's a smaller watch. But like crazy stuff. That's collector grade Patek, right? Chronograph, tropical dial, Gay Ferrari's bracelet, whatever that means. I guess that's the name. That's the name of this style of a bracelet. Yeah, crazy stuff. Hold on a second.
It's so bad.
For
It's
some
so
reason.
bad. But anyway, you get the idea.
Actually, it's a little bit better now.
Okay.
Yeah, nice
And
view, man.
the inside looks like, I've got to be really careful about this. Hold on, because I'll get booted. Hold on.
Oh wow.
This is the bar area.
Wow. Wow.
Everything's in gold.
Look at the carpeting, everything. Really well done.
I
Nice.
thought
There's a lot of nice spaces to, like, sit down and chill out, have a drink.
I thought I saw the Donald at the bar having a few drinks.
Anyway, you get the idea. So I may get kicked out of here. because I'm not supposed to do this, but this part, but it's fine. But they have weddings here and everything else, banquets. He's here maybe once a month. So it's really interesting because he's right from Mariago to here. I would show you Mariago. I would show you Mariago, but I'd be thrown out of the United States. So I can't do that. But anyway, this is public private, so I can do this.
Do you feel like everybody is networking there 24/7, or are people just having fun?
It's a little bit of both. It's all the heavy hitters, you know.
Wow. Did you see anything that was like crazy rare that shocked you?
For watches, I just passed an RM30-1, which I want.
Wow.
But you get the idea. I mean, we're gonna lose whatever here. His internet is funky because I only have 5 minutes on it.
Huh.
But anyway, you get the idea. There's a Donald Trump Doral right there. Of course, the American flag, all that other BS, and then it's all here.
Right.
You know, that's all I got for you guys. Okay.
Nice.
So that's it. Enjoy the watch talk. Okay.
Yeah. Enjoy your golf.
Yeah. Hey, and by the way, Timmy, you can go to London. You know, that's July. That's June 6th. You got 2 weeks to figure that one out.
Oh man, look, it's not getting any cheaper.
But it's not getting any traction today. Give it a week. Give it a week. Just give it a week. It's going to cost $1,500 no matter what. Airfares have gone up because of the oil prices.
Yeah.
So it's fine. You know, you start weeding everybody out. No one can fly anymore. Okay. So anyway, this is it. Anyway, I've got to go. Talk to you later.
Before you leave, one last thing. Like, which industry do you feel is most represented in a place like that?
This is all New York dough, man. This is New York. This is like California, New York dough.
Oh, the finance. Because
Yeah, or builders, or it's just New York dough, bankers, or retail bankers, or investment bankers, or everything else. And
Gotcha.
the clubhouse is really nice too. It's right. It's matter of fact, it's downstairs. I would show you that, but they would definitely kick me out if I showed you.
Boxer fans, $5 super chat. Wonder if Tim G cheats at golf as bad as Trump, asking for a
No,
friend.
Trump doesn't. First off, Trump doesn't cheat in golf. Only person that cheats is Clinton. Clinton was a really bad cheater. Trump is actually an 11 handicap, which is pretty good at age. Which is really good at age 78.
You know, it's a friendly game. You know, there's nothing wrong with having
He
a
doesn't
little
cheat.
bit of...
Boxer fan, they would boot you out of your country club in Long Island if you mentioned that. So you got to be careful.
Are you
Anyway.
allowed to, like, you
What?
know, when you're playing a friendly game, does it really matter if you know, if you do some like
You can get
anything move?
okay. So I in my lifetime, which is 60 years, 60 plus, 60 few, I've been reported 3 times.
Oh shit!
Okay? Yeah.
They actually report you for
banned, Timmy, banned.
What in
Yeah.
the friendly game?
If you do something stupid, like bang your club against the green, or you yell at the caddy or something like that. Okay, I've been banned 3 times in my lifetime.
Wow, interesting.
But I'm like a different animal.
Okay, we lost your audio again. We lost the audio.
We'll talk. I'll talk to you guys later.
We'll talk later. Take care.
Be safe.
Hey,
That
by
was
the
cool.
way, check out this move. This is a pro golfing move. I think you guys will get a kick out of this. So how to make the perfect bunker shot every time. Check this out.
Where your friends can't see you. You're in a deep enough bunker where they can't see what you're doing. So you get yourself set. You need to have an extra ball. You're going to put this ball in your right hand. You set yourself and say, I'm coming up. Here I go. And then you swing, splash the sand, toss the ball.
Yeah.
They're going to be saying, nice shot. Now you've got to get your ball, and that's why we put the rake beside the ball. So as I reach down to grab the rake, I grab my other ball.
There you go.
Where your friend...
Perfect. It's a great move.
Pretty genius. Yep.
Oh
Oh
man.
wow.
Oh, it's funny stuff.
Mm.
Funny stuff. Let's see here. We're gonna keep going here with our top 10 most expensive watches. This is a surprise because it's a pocket watch,
Mm.
Patek Philippe pocket watch with a close-in dial and a world time, and this one sold for a whopping 754,000 euros.
Jesus.
Yeah, pocket watches are not dead after all.
Ah,
All right.
we need to bring Pocket Watch back on the streams again. You'll be happy,
Yeah, yeah, right. He's
right?
gonna love seeing something like this
Right?
doing well. And I think there's a room for pocket watches to make a big comeback someday. And by the way, this Royal Pop might be a kind of a pocket watch, wristwatch, similar, collab. Like not a collab, but like it might be a pocket watch interchangeable with a wristwatch. You know, this one's got some kind of signature here on the back. Looks like it's a map of United States, Canada, and Greenland and Mexico there. Beautiful dial, actually, and
Beautiful.
gorgeous hands, right?
Oh, I'm back.
Gorgeous hands. Hey, Red.
Whoa, what did I miss?
Welcome back.
Jesus, what did I
Yeah,
miss?
check out this pocket watch.
Oh, sorry.
Gorgeous, gorgeous stuff.
Sorry.
This
I'm
this
just
pocket
checking
watch.
out the I'm just checking out all the trolls that have sent me the face of Tim J. So,
Oh, it doesn't even matter.
Oh
Yeah.
gosh.
It's, it's just a shtick,
Anyway.
man. Troll's gonna troll. It doesn't even matter. Um, but yeah, check this out. That's the
whoa,
$754,000.
Euros.
Euros. Yeah, euros.
Yeah.
That's even
Yeah.
more money.
Yeah.
You know? Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. But beautiful close
right.
in a dial. I like the
Hmm.
hands especially. I
Oh,
wish
it's a pocket
that
watch.
Patek bring back some creative hands on the world time, because they've kind of screwed up with some of the hands that they had on their world times.
Hmm.
Um, but this one looks very interesting. I like the inside polishing on the
This might
power
be
hand
a
done.
this might be just a one of one, I would think, right, Tim? I don't think they mass
Good question. Let's see what they're saying. Uh, well, they're all definitely kind of unique because of the crafted by Stern Ferrers, as likely executed by celebrating enamelists such as Nelly Richard or Markel. The process requires
Mm.
painstaking precision.
Mm.
If
Interesting.
one were to distill Patek Philippe into three pillars: perpetual calendar, chronograph, minute repeater, and world time, this present reference belongs to the most poetic of them. Conceived in the late 1930s with Louis Couture and later elevated through close-in enamel artistry, production of the reference 605 began in 1937, continued very small numbers until late 1960s. I mean, there might be other examples because
Mhm.
they've been making these. Oh, so the approximate 88 examples were made, of
Oh,
which
there you go.
62 were cased in yellow gold and 26 in pink gold.
Was this yellow gold?
Uh, uh, this one is yellow gold. Yeah.
That's the reason. That's the reason. I wonder if any Omegas made the top 10.
Mm.
Yeah, don't think so.
Let's Yeah, 88 examples.
Mm.
But they
Yeah.
might all have they might all have like slightly different examples. So who knows how many of these examples are lost uh,
Right.
to history? Right, here's the paperwork. Right, it says
Archives. Yeah. Yep.
yeah,
Very nice.
yeah, beautiful stuff. And look, at 88, and they might all have different dials, right? So
Hmm.
even though 88 were made, it doesn't mean that all 88 had identical theme dials, right? Each dial of the 88 might be very different. So maybe because this dial is of like America, that's what made it so desirable. In fact, let's see what happens if we Google Patek and then this reference. Let's see what we get. Ah, okay. Look at this. You see it? So for example, here's another example. Right? Look, Hodinky did an article on this. See this one. This one looks very different. You see it? Even though it's still North America. Look at the close in A. Right? It's completely different. Let me show you side by side with the wait, sorry. So you guys can see it. Okay, so check this one out. You see here? Look at that, right? Versus, okay, here we go. This one. You see how
Oh,
it's very different, or like kind of similar, but completely different at the same time, right? You see? The palm looks completely different, and apparently, and then there's models like this, right? That's all included in this 88 examples. See, this one is completely different. This has got like a dragon on it. And of course, oh, and this one, look at this. This one has Africa and Asia, right? So they're
Mm.
all very different. So yeah, this is a beautiful example. Probably, maybe this is one of the best examples, and that's why it went for ridiculous, almost $1 million US.
Mm. Wow.
Yeah.
What's next?
Here we go. Let's go to the next
Get
one.
through
This
this.
this one we've seen. In
Oh.
fact, I think. Oh no, this is a. Oh shit! This
jeez.
is 3970 EP.
Oh.
Yeah. Are these still? This actually might be still undervalued, to be honest. Perpetual calendar chrono,
Wow.
extremely rare.
Mm.
Looks like it was from the exhibition. Oh, it was in the Patek Philippe museum, maybe even. Well, yeah, this is a beautiful example. Look at that. It's got some extra, the extra case back, right? That's completely closed.
Oh, it's full box papers, everything. Oh
Oh
wow.
yeah,
Very
yeah,
nice. Very nice.
everything.
That's a nice
Beautiful.
looking watch next to that. That's a nice
Yeah,
watch.
enamel dial. No. This is not enamel dial. No. It looks kind of like enamel, but no. Breguet 12. Not even like diamond indices, Crazy.
Mm.
910,000
That's crazy price
euros.
per phone. That's crazy.
Yeah. Insane. In platinum though. That's probably what makes it so extremely desirable. Because of the platinum. Looks like it was produced between 1986 until early 2000s before it switched over to the modern version.
Mm.
Crazy stuff. But yeah, look at that.
That watch is only 2016 and it's fuck me. That's crazy.
Right? Now
Nice.
check this out. After this, we go to another Paul Newman, and this is the JPS Paul Newman.
Now that's
John
gorgeous.
Player
That is
Special.
Excuse
absolutely
me, Tim.
gorgeous.
Yeah.
Mm.
$1 million. Insane. You know,
Do you think the
This-
people that buy these are they wearing them, or are they just putting them in the safes? You know, are they just like putting them away? Like, do they even wear them?
I think they're putting them in safes. There's no
Uh,
way you would be wearing it as a beater unless like some
no,
kind of
not
a
as a beater even,
celebrity.
but like, just wear it. Just wear it out. Somewhere you don't need to wear it like as a beater, but you know, I think it's slightly sad now. That people buy these things and just put them in a case and you never see them again. You know.
Mm-hmm. They only come out for the auction, and that's it.
Mm.
You know. Uh, but yeah, I mean, this is what happens when a watch becomes like a museum piece, right? And Rolex is very like clever with managing their demand. Like I have more discussion that I want to do about these results. Let's actually go through these, and then we'll talk about what this actually means. We got three more watches, right? So this was the fourth most expensive watch from the auction. Okay, you guys ready for the
Okay.
the really crazy stuff? Okay, here we go. Check this out. Boom. Non-Daytona. Can you believe it?
Hmm.
This is the uh, platinum Avatone. It's like some weird Rolex stuff. Okay, platinum. Look at this. No date. Oyster perpetual.
So,
Okay,
what size is that watch? It looks very small. The
36.
case size looks really small.
36. Think about
36. Oh, right.
yeah,
Okay. It's a
yeah.
36. Right,
It's
okay.
probably one of a kind because it's a full platinum, no date. Think about how crazy this is. This is like if Rolex nowadays made a platinum Oyster perpetual that does with diamonds. It doesn't exist, and this is probably one of a kind,
That's beautiful, that one. That's a nice watch.
right? It's so
But
clean.
the prices are insane.
Yeah, a 1.2 million euros basically. How insane is that? Have you ever seen anything like this? This is
I,
the first time
I've
I'm
never seen
seeing a
that watch
watch
before.
like this.
I've never seen that watch before. Never seen that watch before.
Yeah, and like that's where like the super mega collectible Rolexes go to. Like
From a
impossible.
distance, like it just looks like a date, just like, it doesn't, it doesn't
Yeah.
look like that much,
I mean, it kind of looks like a day date a little bit. You would think that
Yeah,
this is
more
a
so
day
dated.
date, but then you
Yeah,
look
more so
closer and you're
dated.
like, wait a second, there's no date. There's no day. There's no day date. This is an Oyster Perpetual, but it has diamond indices. Crazy.
That's it was banned that, you really want that, maybe it's part of a collection of more rare like Rolex. It's not like it's not the prettiest watch ever. It's a nice watch, but it doesn't scream, you know,
It is
over the brim.
elegant.
It's
It is,
elegant, but
yeah.
it's like it's no more elegant, than a lot of other stuff, at a fraction of the cost.
Yeah. It's the fact that it's so rare, impossibly
Yeah,
rare. Oh,
that's
by
what
the
you're
way, we
paying.
got breaking news. Swatch just posted the
Oh,
of
really?
yeah, of the Royal Pop.
Oh,
Look at that. Boom. The Royal Pop. There you go. It's going to be automatic. It's System 51 movement. Introducing Audemars, and it's now confirmed. Look what they're saying. Introducing Audemars Piguet X Swatch, a disruptive collaboration that uses
wow.
joyful boldness and positive provocation with the art of horology. Two Swiss icons come together to reimagine a complete new way to wear time and bring future generations to the world of mechanical watches. Stay tuned.
They're
Holy
going
fuck.
to kill each other to get these. They will kill each other to get these. This will make I think this will make the Moon Swatch launch look like a fucking kid's tea party.
Damn. You think the lines are gonna be
Oh
insane?
yeah.
This
Oh
watch?
yeah. I think there's going to be a lot of people want this. A lot of people. If it is the sort of, the nice sort of sleek AP looking watch, be it like just in plastic, they'll go ballistic for it.
Dang.
Oh yeah.
Well, now I can finally get my ceramic AP.
It's bioceramic.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Why go on a wait list? I can just go to the Swatch store and pick up one, right?
Ooh.
This is
Oh
the
my
thing,
God.
everyone will want every color that they do. People will
Right.
it'll be a thing, but it'll be
Yep.
I reckon it'll be even bigger than the Moon Swatch one. Nobody
You got
wanted
to go to the the sale of this at the Swatch stores. You know what I'm saying? Like you did in London when you got
there's none
ran
in
over.
there's none
Yeah.
in London, or sorry, there's no. I would have to get get a I'd have to fly over like to London to even have a chance.
Mm,
But is it, I have a feeling that it's going to be, I have a feeling that this is going to be so popular that it would be a waste of my time, probably,
it's fun. And I'm sure these will be well over retail.
Yeah.
Interesting. Very
I
nice.
mean, I'm not a fan of the System 51 movement, but this is madness. Madness. Hey, by the way, Boxer fans, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Temple Up Rolex XCO, Heinegger's Piece, unique platinum Yachtmaster. Now that's a stunner of a Rolex. I'll pull that up in a second after we get off the Royal Pop. Jose B, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. My contribution to the camp out chair. Tim,
Yes.
you need a whole camping outfit for the stream. You'll be able to get AP for cheap.
Exactly.
It'll be my first AP actually as well. If I'm able to get this, I'm hoping to go on the Friday night, do my live stream, and then go to the city and then camp out overnight. But I wonder if that's gonna be if that's too late. Like that might be too late, or maybe not, because there's some psychotic people in New York. Let's be honest.
Have they put the prices on these yet, Timbo?
Not yet. Let's see. Let's see
Okay.
what see here. Swatch. They're not saying anything. Let's go to AP. Look what they commented. Audemars Piguet can't believe we did this. Let's go to Audemars.
But we still don't really know
Oh,
what the form factor is going to be yet. Like, this is the thing.
right, right. We're gonna have to keep watching. Keep watching. Look, and it's posted on both AP. Look at this. Audemars Piguet X Swatch. That's freaking mental. Well, the pop suggests that it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be very similar to what I've posted. Let me show you. I think it's gonna be like this, so you can like wear it as a. I think it's gonna be like a, yeah. You can wear it as a necklace, but more likely, women are gonna wear it around the purse. Like you can attach it to a purse bag, and then you can take it out and put it around the wristband. And they're gonna really monetize the straps. So you'll be able to get like a bunch of straps, a bunch of neck straps, bunch of housings, and kind of be reconfiguring it however you like, kind of like that. because I think they artificially boost, like somebody is messing with the post, because look at this post went completely insane. 7,700 likes. What the fuck?
Wow.
Mental.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Mm.
Freaking mental stuff. So I don't know exactly what's going on with this thing. I posted also, like, I'm thinking, hey, you know what? This could be a great way to introduce the next generation to the Royal Oak. But that would, they would redefine what the Royal Oak is. And actually, this post from Swatch confirms what I was saying. Like, look at the line here. Um, Look at this. They come together to reimagine a completely new way to wear and bring the future generation to the
Mm.
world of mechanical watches. The future
Interesting.
generation. Yeah. Username Mickey, $5 super chat. Tim, you're not doing anything. Get in line tonight. It's only until the 16th. You do fast as long. Don't be a quitter.
Nice. Jeez.
Oh, dude.
Oh man.
Funny stuff.
Very
Look,
nice.
look, man. I don't want to get in today, but I'll go there on the 15th. And if I'll show up like 9 p.m. and if the line is not too long, because tomorrow I'm gonna go and ask them what's the
Mm.
situation, when can people get in line, what's it gonna be like, is there going to be a certain amount of pieces that will be allocated, like what are the rules,
Mm.
because I'm going to city tomorrow and I'll ask them about that, and we'll give it a try. I'll give it a try getting one. If I can, I will. If I show up there and there's already 1,000 people in line at 9 p.m., then forget about it. But or maybe I have to show up earlier. Well, what do you think? Should I show up
Okay.
like 9 o'clock in the morning on the 15th?
God, you don't think they're gonna have wait lists for this thing, do you?
I have no
You know
idea.
what I'm saying? Yeah.
I have no
I
idea.
might. I'm actually half considering hopping on the plane over to either London or maybe Glasgow or Edinburgh to try and get one.
Come to New York.
Coming to New York to buy a fucking
Stay at my
plastic
place.
AP.
You can stay on the. I have a blow up mattress. You can stay at my place for free. It's not. It's not. It's a camping mattress. Like this. Hold on. Let me show you.
I can't believe I
It
can't believe I'm
doesn't.
even considering it.
Why does this doesn't surprise me one bit that he has a blow up mattress? Here we go.
You can sleep.
Looks more like a lifesaver.
Yeah, you can sleep on the floor here.
You put this
Jesus.
thing around your head when you're in a plane and hope for the best.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a blow up hiking mat for sleeping in the woods.
Sleeping in the woods.
Well,
Blow it up. This is the blow up valve.
Jesus.
I don't know. It might be easier if I just get a flight to like Edinburgh, like or something. The previous day. The day before, and then.
That's too difficult.
But it's this having to. You see,
Just get a flight to Dubai, Red. There's not many people waiting in lines outside these days over there.
they're not. No.
Come to New York, man. You love New York.
Oh God.
You know you love New York.
It's a long way to come, Tim. Like to try and buy.
It's not long.
AP.
It's a quick flight. But what a memory! And you have an AP as you of all
Bring the AP.
people. We can go to a pub afterwards. and get a Guinness.
Yeah, but what date? Like when I need to be there, I would need to be there.
On the 15th in the morning.
I need to be on the
Or the
15th.
14th. Or the 14th.
No, if the watch has been released on the 16th morning,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So the 16th morning. So I need to be there then the day before, basically, which is
Yeah.
the 15th.
Either 15th in the morning. Let's say 15th in the morning, you arrive, we drop off the bags, and we go straight to the city. And we start waiting, since like 12 p.m. 12 p.m. in the morning. Since noon. Because noon might be the time we should start. I feel like.
That's a long time to wait. That's a lot. Jeez.
I know. James William Campbell,
Red Tim
$7.
should go for a 24-hour stream for the release. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, the views will be massive. I know, right? It would be insane. Insane, man. It all depends.
If I can get one of these free, or if I get one of these reward flights, like I would go, but I'm not paying full price like for a flight, like. So I'm not.
AP would be clever, actually, or Swatch. They'd be clever to pay people to start queuing up to get the watch since the 13th. Speedy is obviously saying it as a joke, but that's a clever marketing strategy to actually like pay people and build up like this fake, because you fake it till you make it. Now I thought, look, this is probably going to be a flop because the system, the previous System 51 collab, the Blanc Pas, was kind of a flop, but the crazy reception that I got on my IG post makes me think that there might actually genuinely be hype around this.
There is. No, everyone's talking about it.
Did you see my slop post? It didn't just get like 7,000 likes. The slop, it got more than 500,000 impressions. You see it? 647,000 impressions. That's insane amount of impressions. So like that makes me think there might actually be a hype around this, not just like like imaginary hype. This could.
I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna hop off, Timbo. My allergies are killing me.
George, thank you.
Nice to see you. Nice to see you, Red.
Good to see you.
Stay healthy. Make sure you eat well. Don't lose too much weight.
Will.
You're not the same Red anymore without the little bit of a.
Yeah, the double chin.
The triple, quadruple chin.
Well, that's called living the good life, Red.
That is.
Yep.
What it's all about. What do you think, George? Before you leave, what do you think? Should Red Shovel come to New York for the AP release?
Hey, it's always fun when Red Shovel shows up, right?
Yo, yeah, it will be.
That would be. I remember Vegas. It was quite the fun time we had there. When is the release, by the way? Do we know when the release is?
May 16th.
Oh man, I'm gonna be around your neck of the woods, out in Philly at the end of the month. So I was hoping it would be like the end of May, maybe. Then I would have come up there. That would have been fun.
Oh, you're coming to Philly, right?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. We're gonna plan something out.
Yep. You bet. I think Mr. G's working on it. So.
Yeah. I think Humble Pine is gonna come.
Yep.
And,
I think that's the game plan. So. Anyways, I will touch base with all of you guys soon. So take care. Be safe.
Take care, man.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Thank you for hopping on. Here we go. We got some kind of a video here. Oh, we've got the leaked video actually. I think. Hold on a second. This is Brenny sent me.
Brenny send you videos.
The video, yeah. He said this is the leaked video. Here we go.
Oh,
the Royal Pop. Here we go. Check it out.
What the?
Brutal. Brutal.
Very funny, Brenny.
Very funny. Ah,
Jesus.
brutal. Brutal. Well, that's what it's for, to plug the pop. The royal pop.
The Royal
That's why it's called the royal pop. You know? Fuck me. What a well, before we get back to this, I just want to finish up the top 10 most expensive watches from the auction. Second most expensive watch was this crazy looking Daytona, platinum with black mother of pearl dial. It's a Zenith Daytona. And how the heck does something like this become a $1.8 million watch? You ask me. And apparently, I think it's one of those piece uniques. 1999. Look at that.
Mm.
It's pretty sick. I think it's a piece unique. They explain it. Let's see. Who did it belong? Oh no, it's Fabulous 4. Produced in 1999 during the era of Patrick Heiniger, it forms part of the almost mythical group collectors have come to call the Fabulous Four. Four platinum Zenith powered Daytonas, each executed in Heartstone dial. Two were fitted with different types of mother of pearl, one with turquoise and one with lapis lazuli. Ah, okay. So you know how this year Rolex released 4 watches that are piece unique, right?
Mm-hmm.
It even happened this year. So this is same thing from 1999. Pretty crazy. And it doesn't look like very special, but it is a piece unique. Oh shit. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff, man. Pretty cool piece. In the world of Daytona collecting, this watch is not simply a milestone, it is a monument. Fuck. Crazy stuff. Okay, and the most expensive watch of the auction was this Patek Philippe reference 3448 annual calendar, which looks very similar to the watch that was released this year. Remember in the beginning of the show, Red, I was showing you.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Well, this is the original reference from like freaking I don't even know. This is the king of the sale. Let's see. This was produced in 1971. Crazy watch. Too much text to look into, but it doesn't really matter. Looks like the modern remake looks very similar.
Those.
Right? But yeah, this one, it's a beautiful watch. Why does it cost this much? Who freaking knows? I don't really can't be bothered to find out. But oh, by the way, one last thing that I wanted to show is this one. This was Boxer Fans sent the super chat.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is the personal watch that belongs to the CEO of Rolex. It basically a Yachtmaster rhodium.
Nice one.
Yeah, but with like 30 dial, and it's a piece unique. It was just made for him exclusively. I guess when
Nice
you're a
watch.
Rolex CEO, you can ask for a special configuration to be just made for you. Dix Millionieme chronometer. Oh, it might have been also like a millionth watch or something that Rolex produced, or like 10th millionth watch. 10 millionth watch. Right? That's what it means. Yeah, 10 million. So this was 10 millionth watch that Rolex manufactured.
Right.
Pretty crazy, right? Full platinum.
Wow. Nice watch.
So it's not just the platinum bezel, it's a full platinum piece. I guess Rolex was like, they made like 9 million watches. They were coming up to their 10th million watch. They're like, yeah, make this the 10th million. It's a milestone. Kind of a weird watch to choose to make the 10th million watch. But hey, it is what it is. There you go. Pretty cool. I think this one didn't even go for that much when it was auctioned off. Or maybe was it auctioned? I think I remember it was being auctioned off. Let's see. Oh, it was estimated to go between $1 and $2 million. He sold it. 16 years tenure. So CEO, he consolidated Rolex entire business into 4 super state-of-the-art facilities, all located in Switzerland, which resulted in a superb economies of scale and significantly contributed to improving the quality of modern Rolex watches. Yeah, insane. Oh, it sold for 2.7 million. It's not even that much. 2.7 million. It's nothing, I think.
It's
Right?
cheap.
Yeah, it's cheap for such a significant milestone. Also, a very interesting concept to include milestone watches, right? Patek should make a watch when they make like their millionth, or I don't know how many watches Patek made, but let's say maybe they made 1 million watches, hypothetically. Like
Mhm.
we don't even know if they're keeping track of this. Is that something that's even possible to keep track of? Obviously, I guess Rolex did keep track of how many watches they produced. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool thing. But yeah, there you go. Interesting, interesting day, huh? What do you think? So Red, you're checking the flights? What's it looking like? Can you make it? Can you hear me? Hello?
No, I'm
Oh,
back. I'm sorry. The
it's
net had
okay.
crashed there. Sorry, what's what looking like?
Yeah. So what's the flights looking like?
Yeah,
Not possible. Too expensive.
it's too expensive, like for one trip. But I
Yeah.
prefer like to do the London trip, like the bonus, like and like spend them on that. No, I'm wondering if I could probably do a trip to either London or, well, maybe not London, one of the other Swatch stores. I wonder is it worth going just for a laugh to see if it gets some.
To go where? Oh yeah, you probably should because you're like an AP fan boy. Wouldn't it be
Well,
cool to get one? Or you can look, dude. The reality is that it might not even be hyped. It's a System 51 shitter. Let's be honest. I'm not even, dude. Honestly, I'm not even excited about this watch. I'm just doing this as a case study. Dude, if I wasn't doing live streams, fuck no, I wouldn't be waiting for this watch.
I
That's what
I know that if it is what we think it might be, which is the plastic sleek looking, I know that I will want one of these. I didn't want one of the I didn't really want like one of the moon swatches. I couldn't care less like about the moon swatch, right? I definitely didn't care about the Blanc Pan, but I know that if this is what I would want, like one of these,
I want it
and
less because it's a System 51 automatic watch. I would have preferred if this was a quartz watch. It would be thinner. It would be a lot easier to wear. I don't want to like this is a plastic shitter watch. I don't like.
the
There's
only
a
thing is
reason
that what price is it going to be then? What price is
it's
it going
gonna
to be?
be $600 because the bezel is this hexagon. So yeah, and it just makes sense. The blank pawn was
Mhm.
$400. This is gonna be $600 because and the way they're gonna justify it is that it has 2 cases. It can be worn. It'll have a bracket that could be worn as a pendant, and it'll have a bracket that could be worn as a wristwatch. So it'll be like $600.
For all you know, they might try and make it like $1,000, like 999. It could be that. It could be as much as that.
I don't think so. I think $600 is a good, because look, they're saying they
Price?
want to introduce the next generation of kids to the watch, so they can't make it more expensive than the
Nah, true.
PlayStation 5, right? What's the price of the PlayStation 5? PlayStation
I have
5.
no idea how much a
It's
PlayStation 5 is.
$600.
All right, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So they can't do it. They can't make it more expensive than PlayStation 5. I mean, come on, man. Look, PlayStation 5 console. Here, check this out. There's a PlayStation 5, $650 for PS5. Like who in their right mind, what child would pay for a watch more than for a PS5? Honestly. You have to have like rocks in your brain to pay more for, like, you can get a version of PS5 for $550. So for a wristwatch, see, the only way that this could be sold to kids is that if it goes for significant amount of money above retail. So if it's flippable, then kids will buy it, but only so they could flip it to adults for thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
You know? So I think, you know what? If I buy this, I think I'll do a video on it and then I'll flip it. Because I can't afford to keep this either. Oh shit. Boxer fan says, if Tim queues up for the AP Swatch, for me, I'll donate an additional $200 over the cost of the watch. Or someone else can outbid me. Ooh, well, you want to buy it at the. Well, hey, Boxer fans, see, listen, I would love to, because I don't think I want to keep it. But if you wanna buy it at the price that it, whatever that it sells for on eBay, I'll I'll be happy to sell it to you rather than sell it to anybody else. It'll be the watch that I pick up. I hope you keep it.
So you're trying to change the dealer to me. He's offering you like a media tuner, but you're worried in case it goes for more than, yeah.
Dude, it
You're
might
trying
go for $1,200. What if it's a $600 watch, but then on eBay they start selling for $1,000? Let's do it. Let's do a
Yeah.
deal.
You see, I'm sort of worried here that if I book a trip here to go to either, I don't know, Glasgow, London, Manchester, somewhere, and I and I go over there and I don't get one on the day, it's like it's a waste. It's been a waste of time.
Yeah, that
That's
would be a
that's
disaster.
it's different. Like if there's a Swatch store like in Belfast, and you could just go down and queue, and if you got one, you got one. If you didn't, you didn't. Like it's no big loss. But it's the fact that I would need to go like the day before. I would probably need to stay in a hotel somewhere, and then I would need to be there that early that morning, early that
You
night.
also need to buy a chair. Do you have a camping chair?
Yeah, I would
Oh, you
share.
do?
Yeah, yeah.
You have a chair.
Well, I have a chair, but like I can't really bring a chair like on a plane with me. Like I can't.
In the luggage. You can put it in the luggage.
True. Yeah.
Not you don't bring your Rimowa. Bring just the some cheap luggage.
Yeah,
that
just
you
bring like
have.
yeah.
Yeah, because
It's
you don't want
something
to.
that but because I know that if this watch is what I think it is going to be, I know that I want one. Didn't want the Swatch, or I didn't want the Moon Swatch. Definitely didn't want the Blanc Pan, but I want this one.
I didn't want the blank pan. I didn't want the speedy, but
There's something about this one. There's something about having this watch. The fact that it is that it says AP, and and it doesn't cost 50
like
grand.
yeah, like Voxer fans. I don't think it's worth buying it during the release because it might go for some crazy money, and we're talking thousands. It might go 1,000. Uh, it might go for like 1,000 above retail. Like 200. Like that's a That's a generous offer. You know what? You're on the books. Let's you know what? Let's mark you that you're interested in it. Fair enough. And we got Mickey. Mickey said Mickey $2.79 super chat. I'll buy it and do a video. LOL. He got the joke. There we go. Mickey got the joke. Cheers, bro. But I did promise Oshin that if I'm able to get the watch, that I'll shoot some footage at least for Oshin and send it to him. And then yeah, we'll see what the stream will go and where it goes on eBay, because we'll check what the sale. You know how on eBay like this. Let's actually check. I want to check something, okay? Because there's a disaster, okay? Studio Underdog Cocktail. Let's go to Studio Underdog Cocktail because, well, what the hell? Oh, no. Let's do Studio Underdog. Let me see here. They're showing me a cocktail dress. Okay, so here we go. See, here is a Studio Underdog Cocktail. Oh, these dropped. Oh no, these are the new ones. Oh, dude, the other ones are not even available. Holy shit. Okay, so it's like, see, like this one, for example. How do I check what these sold for in the past? Do you know
Go
how to
down
do
to
that?
complete. Go to the left-hand side there.
To the left?
Side. Yeah, and scroll down.
Wait, down?
Scroll down.
Down. Even more down? Find similar?
No.
Even more down? Where do I go?
Your screen's not moving. I can't see it.
Oh, you can't see it. Sorry.
I can't see it
So here
scrolling.
I am. Yep.
No.
I'll go back.
Go back to the listings.
Go back. Ah, okay. On the left here.
And then scroll down, and then there should be something. Let me see.
Price, case back, bezel.
Go down more, and then
sold.
See where it's.
There we go.
Sold items, yeah.
There we go. Like this. See,
there
you go. You can see that these in the past sold for. Here we go. There's one sold in April 27th. That's like last month. That's like last week. For $1,600. This one sold for 2,000. You know, we can see how much these sold in the past, and so what we could do, we could basically go by the price that these are selling for. Oh shit! You know, I have one of these. I need to list mine. I can get look at 2,500.
Do you have? Oh yeah, you got one of these in New York, didn't you?
Yeah, I do. I still have it. It's somewhere.
Oh,
I need to find it. Yeah. Look at this. Yeah, so we'll just go by the pricing that it's available on eBay. Like what is actually it's selling for, and if you're still interested, but I think it's gonna go for some crazy price, at least in the first week, and then as it becomes more and more available, I think they're gonna produce the shit out of these, and they're just gonna flood the market. They're not
Think
gonna.
so?
Yeah, I think so. I think this like. Yes, the demand might be there, but maybe after like a week, the hype will really die down. And whilst in the first week, like to get like some big money for it, I would need to sell it on the day one, and not wait until later. It's a day one sale thing. That's when it goes for the most money. Because I remember these sold for like here. This is what we could do. Ended recently, but we can go for highest first. Look at this. Let's see. See, these sold for. Is that correct? This guy sold 2 for 4,000. So basically, oh, what the fuck? Look at this. Full set. These two sold for $4,000. What the fuck? That's mental. Mental shit. Oh, see, this one sold for $3,000, right? So this is like the most expensive because that's March. See, it sold in March. So the closer it is to the release, the more money it sold for. But then over time, it the hype died down. February, this one's February, sold for 2,700. Shit. Let's see. Are there any more of these listed? Let's see. Fear Studio in Manhattan. Let's see. Are these available? Wait a second. So let me get rid of this. Oh, look at this. There's none available. I can
No.
put mine for like $5,000 and see if it sells. See, I need to list mine and stop fucking around. List mine for 5 to 10 grand, and then see what happens. This is pure shitter strategy. Thank you. It is. It is. What are you gonna what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Well, what do we do, man? CB. CB, what do we do?
I don't know.
No. What do I do? What do I do? That's the question, man.
I don't know. I don't know whether to bother or not, like going. Do I go and try and get one? Because I have a feeling that if you don't get one, like on launch day, it's going to be weeks, if not months, before you could probably buy one. Walk in and buy one. For me,
Yeah.
anyway. Because there's no Swatch store here.
Dude, I think you actually have an AP. So for you, getting one of these would actually mean something. And you can give it to your son. That would be the freaking
Yeah,
coolest thing ever. That's why you should get it, not for yourself, to give it to your
I just
son.
like the fact that it's I like AP watches. I don't like the way that they break, easy, that they're not robust, like for the money. That's what puts me off them. But like if you're buying one, let's say like it's $600, it doesn't, if it breaks, yeah, it's not, it's not the end of the world, if you know what I mean. So
Yeah.
it's just that I have a feeling, but that the whole world is gonna go fucking crazy like for this. There's been more chat about this than the moon swatch, I think. There's been more intense chat about this than there was like about the moon swatch. Nobody talked about the Blancpain. Nobody cared
I
about
don't
it.
know. Well, you hold on a second. I don't know if that's necessarily true, or whether if this is bigger than the Moon Swatch. I think Moon Swatch can't be beaten because it was during COVID. It was fresh. It was a new idea. Whereas this is not a new idea. It's already, they did it with the Blancpain
No,
and
but
it failed miserably.
it's not a new idea, but it's the fact that as you say, Omega and AP are two different things.
Yeah.
AP is seen as way more high end, way more luxury.
Yes. It's true
You,
luxury. No, it's
you
actually
could say
luxury.
that
Omega is not luxury.
no, you could say that Blancpain was more luxury or more than Omega, but nobody knew about, nobody cared about Blancpain. Nobody cared. But I think people will care about this. It's going to be seen as buying an AP watch for $500-$600. That's what people are going to see it as.
Yeah, Blancpain is a luxury watch, but a one that nobody wants,
Yeah.
except, hardcore enthusiasts.
Some
Whereas
people wanted them.
AP
Some
is a
people
watch
wanted
that
them.
everybody wants.
If you like the Blancpain, you would.
But the
you
but
maybe
the
bought
the,
one.
the Blanc the difference between Blancpain and AP, right? What's the difference? Blancpain is a luxury, and AP both luxury. That's where they're both similar. They're both luxury watches. But
Yeah,
Blancpain
but
is a
more
luxury
people
watch that
inspire.
not
More
a
people
lot of
want an AP. More people
it's
want an AP.
non-hyped.
Yeah.
Whereas AP is actually hyped. Yeah, hype, baby. Exactly. One you said exactly. Hype, baby. Hype, baby. CB says it is a plastic cheap swatch. Why would it be a big deal? What? Why it would be a big deal? Because it completely redefines what Royal Oak is. The whole
Yeah.
point of Royal Oak is it's inaccessible. It's not for everybody. It's for the motherfucker. CB, come on. He's fucking with me, okay? Because this guy, what the fuck? Dude, Royal AP created Royal Oak, a steel watch that it's a meme, okay? AP Royal Oak is a meme. It's a middle finger to date wearers back in 1972. It was a way that somebody who was so extremely wealthy that they could say, look at my watch, my steel watch. I have so much money. It was a way to say this. I have so much money that I can buy a steel watch that costs more than your gold watch. Because gold watches have an intrinsic value, right? They have melt value, whereas steel is worthless. You melt down the steel, that watch is worthless. Gold watch is worth something. You melt it down, it's still worth the melt value of the gold, right? So AP, Royal Oak, is for extraordinarily, for people who are so wealthy that it's beyond imagination, right? It's beyond, and for them to do a plastic watch and make it accessible, it redefines what the whole idea even means. The reason people pay a lot of money for the Royal Oak, because they're paying for that a lot of money for the Royal Oak because they want to give a middle finger to people who wear gold watches. Okay? Right? Let's be honest, right? That's what it's all about. It's ultra wealthy people giving middle finger and saying, listen, because let's be honest, like I think I mentioned it yesterday or when, like, this is a free watch. When Rolex sold me the Pepsi, right? I paid $12,000 for this watch. That's a free watch. In fact, Rolex gave me money. If I sell this watch today, I can sell it for like $5,000 more than what I bought it for. So this is not a $12,000 watch. This is Rolex handing me $5,000 cash in hand. That's why Rolex is for poor people who can't afford watches. Because essentially it's a free watch. You're just parking the amount of money into an asset, and then if you don't get robbed, then you can always cash it back in for cash, right? Whereas it was not necessarily true with AP, although because they became so hyped and so desirable, they started going above retail, which makes no sense, but it's the kind of the new paradigm that we're living in. It's basically a Marie Lacroix icon tied, Timmy. I don't know what that means. Let's see it. Mickey agrees with CB, says, I agree 100%. If you're joking or not, this is dumb. CB, whoa! CB, $20. $20. My contribution to buy another plastic shitter. They will make millions of that shit, so value will be nothing burger. Well, look at the blank pawn. Those blank pawns are worth nothing, and the moon swatches, they're worth less than their right on eBay. If you go to try and buy a moon swatch, you can go buy it below retail.
Yeah,
swatch, right. In the beginning, though, they were flippable and they were actually going above retail. That's no longer true with the moon swatch. Also, you can't even trust buying a moon swatch. Oh shit! Look at this one. What the fuck? This one's going above retail, but it's brand new. It's like, and then,
is that some special edition one?
Yeah, it's the Snoopy special edition.
All right,
but that's just for a short time. Look, they're gonna collapse soon. But most moon swatches now go below retail. But so I think that something similar is going to happen to these APs. They're going to start out on the day one. They're going to go above retail, but then over time, in a couple of months, the prices will catch up and they will readjust, and they will no longer go above retail. But for that short period of time, it will be hyped. It all depends, and I think like Swatch, they don't really care whether the hype catches up with the retail, you know. So yeah, thank you, CB. They definitely will make millions, but it's all proportional, right? What is the what's the demand proportion to the supply? And how quickly is Swatch going to meet the supply demands? Because if they produce 1 million of them right out the gate, then I think the demand will drop and it will be non-existent. But if they keep the supply really low starting out, allow the watch to go for, let's say, 5,000. Imagine if it comes out, if this plastic piece of shit, if it sells for $600, but then on eBay it goes for 6,000. I mean, that's possible.
It could well
It
happen
dep-
because on the first day of the moon swatcher, wasn't there, like
they
in
were going for
London,
like
there,
5,000.
there was a maximum of, I think there was either between 100 and 200 watches on the day, and that's all they had. So if it's the same sort of figures again, I think it'll, yeah, I think it'll sell for well over. And because it's AP, I have a feeling, but something tells me that they're not going to. Something tells me that they're going to go for a price of, you know, just under like $1,000. Something tells me that. I have this feeling that it's not going to be $500 or $600. It's going to be nearly like 1,000, and I think it'll resell online for at least 3 or 4,000. That's what I think.
Yeah, imagine if it resells for $3,000 to
I,
$4,000.
I think it could.
That's why I didn't want to take boxer fans, offer right off the bat. He's like, yeah, I'll give you $200. Imagine if it goes for thousands, because it could, because like if they no look, they said in their little blurb there that they want this for the next generation of they want to create this watch for the next generation of to basically introduce the next generation to the world of mechanical watches. But I mean, do they really care about kids? Come on, man. They just care about the
I don't know.
money.
I think, I think they'll, I think they'll put a more premium price on it. I think they'll do it. I think it'll be like $1,000. Like to buy it.
Fuck.
So that.
CB, because but no, look, it's all about the hype. All depends on the multiplication. How many X does it sell above retail on the secondary market? If they set the price high out the gate, it will cut out a lot of people. And I think it will depress the hype. They might be able to make more money by keeping the price low, allowing it to go like 10x, or like let's say 2x, 3x. The more X above retail it goes, the more it will drive the demand. Also, a lot of kids who they're trying to market this to, they might not even have
I,
money
I
to buy one to
I don't
flip.
think it's I don't think it's kids. I don't think it's kids. Like, I really don't think they're aiming at kids. I think they're aiming at, it's sort of like younger adults. I think it's the same like with the moon swatch. It wasn't kids, man. It
Well, yeah,
was
young
people.
adults, 13 to 18.
Well, I haven't seen many kids, like actually wearing them. It's mostly, people who either can't afford a real speedy or just don't want to, just want that look. I have a feeling that they'll, if real speedy at the time was, I don't know, I've just got a feeling that, like in terms of the multiple towards a Royal Oak, £1,000 seems more realistic as their sale price here. Or like $1,000 like seems more realistic.
How much?
I think they'll sell it for $1,000. It
$1,000.
I think they'll try it for $1,000.
CB, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. He says Swatch Group's so hungry for profit that they already baked out hundreds of thousands
Could have.
Yeah.
But you see, it depends whether they want to see if they have thousands available on the day. That's not what you want to do.
No.
They'll want they'll want the hype. They'll want the hype. And I think they'll limit it maybe to like to 100 or 200 per store. And that'll be the hype then. The hype train will go crazy. And
Yeah.
they'll be on eBay for thousands of pounds.
How many do you think each store will have allocated? How many pieces
Well,
each
the
store
moon
will
swatch
have
was
allocated?
very. I suppose they didn't really know how the moon swatch like was gonna go. So I think that store in London only had. Remember the one there was a bit of trouble at? I
Yeah.
think they only had like 100. Didn't have 100 or 200 watches, just
150.
150, right? So do they do the same? Do they just say, right, okay, we'll give each store 150 and we'll just let the hype train go?
And then next week do another 150, and like
Yeah.
and every week pump out, like do a 150 drop, or maybe different colors, different models.
Or-
Boxer fans, $5 super chat, have the stream chip in to pay retail for one, then auction it live for cancer research for children. It's an interesting idea.
That's an interesting idea.
Yeah. Hmm.
Um, I just don't know how they're going to.
I don't want to do charities because it'll get me into a lot of trouble.
Yeah, doing sort of charity stuff. It gets too complicated. I find for
Yeah.
certain tax things and all too. So you're better just giving directly like the charity. Like I think.
Yeah. Like I just don't want it to become like a thing that I'm like we're doing something disingenuous. It's tricky. Like me. Yeah, I don't want to get involved with that. It is tricky. It's also it's not a good look also for me because it like almost it makes it makes me look like, oh, I'm trying to generate viewership and take advantage of, like, you know, kid marketing for kids. Yeah, we could do a stream where all the super chats go to charity. That's one thing, and that's baked into YouTube. So when I do a live stream, all like there is a button that I could press, and all the super chats will then go to will be redirected to the charity, and then I don't have any paperwork to deal with. You know, it just all gets handled by YouTube directly. You know,
Mm-hmm.
so I would much rather do something like that than do a, like you know, super, because it's like all calculation, you know, and then how do I auction this out? You know, like I don't have any way to um like to hold the auction or keep track of the bids. It's just, yeah, it's also like
No,
it's not a
it's
good look for me. You know, we're in like a high end watch space. You know, I don't want to. You know, I do my charity work in private, and I think that's how it's best handled. Like I don't even believe a lot of charities. You know, it's a disaster. You know, yeah, you know. It's hard. It's hard, but you know, thank you for the idea. I think people tried doing charities in the past as well. It never turns out good. You know, I donated $1,500 to Roman Sharf's charity, and how did that turn out? You know, it turned out to be a disaster.
yeah.
You know, so what do I do? You know, I donated tons of money to Roman's charity. I don't even know if it's real. You know, like it's all very, very tricky stuff. So, and then I'll be accused of like, hey, did he actually donate it and stuff like that. It's just gonna open up a Pandora's box that I don't even want. I don't want to get involved in doing charities. It's a disaster. So yeah, I might do, what I could do makes it very simple. I could just list it on my eBay and just post a link to the eBay, and everybody could just go and because I have an eBay page. I sell stuff on eBay. Here, I'll show you. I have an eBay. One second. Where's my eBay page? Let me show you. See, this is my eBay page right here. I have some stuff for sale. Tim Wright Live. Yeah, I have 100% positive feedback. 387 items sold. I have some books that I'm selling, some magazines. I'm selling Daniel Katz's book that he sent me here. I'm selling a Seiko. Hey, check this out. You see it? I'm selling that Seiko for $600.
Wow.
You see it? This is my eBay page. Somebody wants to buy the Seiko or any other of my stuff. I should list. I'm going to be listing a lot of like my stuff on eBay. Mickey says everything we're given to Tim Wright, he has sold on eBay. Okay, what have I sold? What have I sold? Mickey, I've got your rock. Hold on. Mickey, I haven't sold them. Look, right here. I got the rocks. Mickey, I haven't sold the rocks that you given me, and
the rocks may be a hard selling.
I got you something as well, Mickey. I picked up a rock for you from a trot, so I'll be shipping this to you very soon. Whenever you're home, just let me know. And roommate actually drew your face on the rock as a gift. See, from a trot 2026. I picked this out. There's one for you. And one for Humble Pine. See, we picked out 2 rocks. All right. I'm going to give this one to Humble Pine on Tuesday. And this one is yours, man. What the hell? What do you mean I sold everything? Look, there's some stuff that I can't keep everything. I got too much stuff. In fact, I think I'm being accused of being a hoarder. So I should sell a lot of my stuff. But I haven't. I got Mike the Snake's vase right here. Look at that. Look at this piece of art. It's a piece unique. It's a number 0 out of, I think he made like 10 of these. I have that. I've got a hat here that I got in Napa. This was gift from Cars and Chrono, the hat. I mean, everything that I was given, I think I have. Although I should, but that's a good idea, Mickey. I should sell all the stuff. I mean, how much stuff do I need? It's too much. I have too much stuff. Come on. I need to sell fragrances. I need to sell all the watches. I mean, honestly, how much stuff do I need? For real. Maybe I should list my orange pocket T-shirt on eBay for like $5,000. Actually, I think it's already sold. Somebody, I think, already owns that.
Sold really? Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I know. I have so much stuff I could sell too. Like, it's unbelievable.
I'm not triggered, Mickey. I'm just.
I don't know. There's nobody want this. There's nobody want this. The U-boat hat now.
I'll give it to me. I'll list it on eBay.
U-boat hat. Look at that.
Wow.
1 of 1. 1 of 1.
Can you sign it? Red shovel with red Sharpie.
I actually that was made. I actually got that made. I'm so sad that I actually got a U-boat hat made.
Really?
Yeah. It was made in. What was it? It was made in Philadelphia, in a shop in Philadelphia.
What?
So yeah,
in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
in Philadelphia once, and there was a girl that had this sort of like pop-up store that was making the sort of custom hats and t-shirts, and I says, "Can you make me a U-boat hat?" And she had no idea like what U-boat was, so yeah, so I got her the logo, and she made that. It
Hilarious.
wasn't that expensive. It was like something like $30 or something, just, you know.
If somebody wants to buy it, guys, let us know. Let's bid. I need to
Oh,
sell.
I've still got this as well. Like, I should really bid in this. Like, in many ways, I've still got the red and wrist flask.
Don't bend
The
this part
Yeti.
of history.
I was like, it's a good flask, but like, so it's just a
It's
pity.
good quality merch.
It is. It's
What
good
is
stuff.
it actually available for sale?
What's that? This here?
Yeah. Were those
Yeah.
available? Like, was there a merch store that you could like sell these, or is it custom made just for you?
It's custom made. It's custom made.
Was there two pieces, one for you, one for her?
There actually was a mug as well. There was a red and wrist mug as well. There was, but you can actually. There was some way that if you were looking, like to sell them, there was some sort of a store thing, that you could do as well. I think.
Does she have one of those as well?
Um,
It's Yeti. It's pretty good quality,
I
man.
don't know whether she has the other one. I don't think I have the other one. She might have the mug one.
Oh,
So she might. That's been sitting on my desk there, just there. So it has.
have you talked to her?
No.
No. Yeah, so it's over.
No.
It's over. Yeah, completely over.
Yeah, it would appear to be. So it would. Anyway.
Did you hear any news? Like any updates from the other side?
People send me things all the time. So they, the trolls, the trolls send me things all the time. So they do.
Yeah, they love trolling.
Yeah, there's one particular troll, right? There's one particular like account, right?
Hmm.
And I think I'm nearly working out who it is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So the account is like following her. What is she doing? Is she dating somebody else?
That's you see, that's the suggestion. I have told I told a few people one thing once, right?
Hmm.
About how there was an influence from a group of people to her about a friend that they had, right? And I told a few people that, and I strangely enough the other day got sent a picture, I think from her Instagram, like or something,
Uh-huh.
where she was standing beside someone, right? And it looked as if he had his arm around her, right? And they says, yeah, what you thought was true, Red.
Is it
And I
somebody
only,
from Delray,
what's Delray? Oh no,
South
no, no, no,
Florida, or no,
no,
somebody else? Oh, okay.
no, it was some other person. And
Oh.
I I only told that story to a small number of people.
Hmm.
So I think I know, and nobody else would know that. So I think I'm narrowing down who one of the trolls is, or maybe who.
Did you figure out who Pickle was?
No,
No.
it's not. It's no, it's not Pickle. It's not. Well, I don't think it's the same person as Pickle.
Hmm.
But I remember specifically telling, you know, telling certain people something, and it wasn't even at a time when we were not together. It was just, people were saying, right, how's things going? And I was, oh well, there's a bit of an issue because there's some people that, at her end are trying to maybe aren't as keen on me, and they're maybe trying to, um, you know, well,
Like sabotage or something?
yeah, they maybe
Oh yeah,
want to
dude,
maybe
100%. I think your relationship with her was 100% sabotaged because
have a
of the
little
social
group
media.
of people.
People love.
There was a group of people, and there was a group of people, let's say, right, and there was like there was like one person, that didn't have, like a girlfriend or something, and it was nearly as if they wanted rid of me to get
With her.
right. Yeah,
Wow.
and I told that to a couple of people, right,
Uh-huh.
and it's strange that someone has managed not many people like knew that, and they have literally sent me that that one picture, which is weird.
You can't have relationships nowadays on social media because it's like people love sabotaging other people,
Yeah,
especially this watch community. The aspects of this watch community from multiple different channels, and people love sabotaging me, over what I'm doing,
yeah, but it's the fact that
and she's so new in this social media space as well. I think she was prime target for like people
yeah, but no,
getting in
but she can do
sabotaging.
whatever she wants. She can do what she wants to, but it's the fact that people. I think that I think that there's at least one person that I know of now that is definitely is a
Saboteur.
troll.
Yeah.
Is a troll. Yeah, and you wouldn't have thought so, but
But that's the
uh,
thing, right? The the worst trolls are not the people that attack you publicly. It's the people that pretend to be your friend,
yeah, they're
and then
two-faced. Yeah,
they got this, they got
yeah.
a knife covered, in a
I don't
velvet
know
cloth
100%
before they shiv you.
because I had told I remember having the conversation like with a few different people, but there's only a very small group of people that that would know that, and the fact that they sent me one picture,
Uh
right? Some of the other trolls like are like you're crazy, and they send you all these things like off Instagram, and you go, I couldn't care less. But there's this one, and they sort of circled this, and
yeah.
went, yeah, Red, you were right. I was going, no, bizarre.
This this community, man. I love it. I love it. It's you got to be
It's
very
bizarre.
careful.
Yeah,
Look, you got to be careful in this space because very frequently people are not what they
what they say.
purport
Yeah.
they are. Yeah.
Anyway, getting back to the AP before I have to go to sleep here.
Yeah.
Do I try and get one then, do you think? Do I
Nah.
no?
Nah, fuck it. No, boxer fans, I'm guilty. Look, I'm guilty for
Looks good.
like I am guilty in a way that it's involving my watch community and what I'm doing. I try to warn people, but like it's impossible, man. It is impossible. At the end of the day, like I have very little control of. I can only control what I say and what I do, and that's pretty much it. I try to look. I try to be very hands off.
Nah,
When
I don't think
everything.
it's Tim somehow. I don't think it's Tim somehow.
I don't have the time to be
No.
involved in sabotaging other people's relationships. I've got my own relationship that I've tried to do my very best to maintain. It's hard. It's hard. But
Alright.
yeah, I told Red, like, I recommend next time he gets into some kind of relationship, not do it. Not do like don't turn it into a live stream. So, like if you want it to last, or
Yeah.
or you have to get involved with somebody who's already heavily in the watch community. Okay, there's a lot of single ladies in the watch space, and like for example, like Sophie, Sophie,
Yeah.
but I think she's married. But you want to get
Of
involved with
course she's
someone.
married.
Okay, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know whether
Yeah,
she is or
she
she
is
isn't.
married, yeah.
Okay, but like I'm saying, you want to get involved with somebody like that who's already has massive exposure, who's used
Yeah.
to the social media and knows, like, she probably knows the games that are going on, you
Yeah.
know? So because when you got involved with Rishik, she was completely fresh. She has no idea what's going. She's completely new to social media, you know? You have to get involved with someone who is a professional in, like if you're going to do a social media relationship, it has to be a professional, not somebody completely new. Hey, we got the number one cunt joining us on the live stream.
Jesus.
Danny?
How's it going, Timmy?
Hey, Danny. How are you doing?
Yeah, not so bad. I just thought I'd call on quickly.
I can't
See
hear
how-
that one.
Oh, you can't hear? Reboot.
No.
Reboot.
Me rebooting that. Right. Hold on.
Yeah,
one
just
second.
reboot real quick. Yo, Daniel, what do you think? Royal Pop.
I like it. Everyone said, "Oh yeah, it's bringing down." What they said, they're bringing down the AP label, but I don't give a shit. I like this. I'd much rather smash this about than smash an AP about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna.
CB.
Is it actually out? Oh, sorry, I'll let you read this.
It's gonna be out on May 16th. You gonna try to get one?
Yeah, I'll wait till all fucking chaos finishes, and then I'll probably just pick one up off
Or like in
eBay.
a couple of months?
Yeah, because I'm in no rush. It's not like I don't have a watch to wear.
Right. They're gonna come down the way that well, look, the Blanc Pain, that hype ended within a week. This hype around this AP collab might last a month, maybe 2 months tops, I think.
Yeah. I mean, people are saying, "Oh yeah, I ate it," but I bet all them people that say they ate it buy it.
CB, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I suggest to rent them for a week. I don't know what that means. Thank you for the $2. It's hard, Mr. G. It's hard. I don't understand the super chat. It's hard. Yeah, Danny. Oh, Danny, can you hear Danny now, Red?
Yep, I can hear it.
No, I can't hear Red.
Hello.
Oh, this IS. Tim, can you boot me and then I'll come back?
You can't hear Red?
I can hear you, but I can't hear Red now.
Oh,
Okay,
that's weird.
I'll boot you. Okay,
That's
wow,
bizarre. Why does it do that?
freaking weird. It used to happen when more than 4 people showed
Now I
up on
can't
the
hear
stream.
Tim.
Now you can't hear me. Oh, what the fuck?
For fuck's sake.
That's freaking mental, guys. I'm very confused. I am very confused. Okay, here we go. CB fixed the chat. He says rent rent PSY for the weekend. Steady relationships in modern world are borderline impossible. Yo, Danny.
Yeah.
No, CB might be on. Look, I get it, dude. You see, the thing is, the danger when you have like really a lot of money, that then all kinds of people are after you. They're all kinds of women. I mean, kinds of gold diggers and stuff. You would think that you would have certain leverage, but no, it's a disaster. Yo, Red, you're back. Can everybody hear each other?
I can hear Tim.
Yeah, I can hear you both now.
Okay, I can hear you all now. Now.
Perfect. Wow, what a disaster. Yeah. Oh, CB is telling you to just rent them by the weekend. Rent the PSY.
The what? I came in late.
No, he says basically pay to play. CB says just basically get the escort instead of trying to get into a relationship with someone with like a full-on long-term relationship. He's suggesting that it might be actually impossible to get a long-term relationship nowadays, or like a really really long-term relationship. These
Red, who you shagging now? You're not doing that other bird now, are you?
Move on, man. Move on. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, mate.
Fuck me, Dad. Fuck me, Dad.
Well, Red Shovel gave it a try. Look, all jokes aside, I think it was good experience for Red.
Talking about him like he's a project. It was good experience for Red.
I think he learned a lot, like about relationships, about people, about women.
Damn.
No, but like no, I'm just saying, like it's good experience to have conversations and relationships with people and see how it all plays out. You live and you learn, right? That's what it's all about.
Brutal.
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 Are you in the relationship, Danny?
No, I'm single, me. I stay that way on purpose.
Yeah, it's probably the it's hard nowadays. How do you know? I'm very lucky. With the roommate, I'm very lucky. In fact, if that's one in a billion. Nowadays, it would be very tough. And she's very cool with social media. She doesn't let it kind of influence her. She's very smart lady.
To me, she makes me laugh. I once seen the clip. I can't remember where I seen it, but she was saying, "Oh, you think you're a fuckboy or something like that?" Professional fuckboy. I can't remember what she said. I was screaming, and she pulled calendar out and she was marking calendar off.
But she said, if you behave, I'll fuck you.
Yeah. That's the one. I was fucking. I can't remember where I seen that. I can't remember if I seen the clip or I seen it on your show, but I was dying when I seen that.
Bang bang. If you behave, bang bang.
Did you behave to me?
Yeah. Hey, roommate, you want bang bang tonight? No. Oh. Maybe.
Red, how about me?
What?
I'm available.
Oh, you're available? He's a rich guy.
No, I want to change it. I want to change it. This guy is no good.
He's no good.
Oh my god, this friends trip. Oh my god, it was.
I tried my best. What do you mean?
He tried his best, but not enough. Oh my god.
Oh,
because I'm not wealthy, I can't. I can't
No.
buy her everything.
Did you see his Instagram? Did you see his Instagram?
What about?
No, what about the waiting the queue in the museum? Okay, because I came 1 hour early to get the ticket. Usually what you do, like usually men standing and then ask the girl to resting. I standing and I ask him, yo, whatever you want to do, just you have fun. Once it's ready, I'm gonna call. So look at that. I'm a front line to waiting.
I agree, Tim. That were bad form, that Tim. You should have been waiting around. I agree. I think you should cross him off at calendar for full month.
No, actually, I didn't understand what she was talking about. I didn't understand what she meant.
I'm looking for the guy who take care of me. Okay. I'm taking tired of. Okay. When the airline company upgraded the flight, he was sitting in the comfort seat behind because he's a little bit just way, but I want somebody really take care of me as a princess.
Yeah, well, Red Shovel tried
housekeeping, it's not even a housewife, it's a housekeeping. Okay,
I agree. I think you should cross him off at calendar for full month and teach him a lesson.
I'm the first line to waiting for the queue to get the ticket.
Yeah, but maybe that's why our relationship actually works. Maybe that's why we're together, because Red Shovel tried giving woman of the world.
I don't want.
And it didn't work out.
I don't want.
What? You don't want?
I want some guy to take care of me.
But I think the moment I start taking care of the roommate, she's gonna leave. That's what they do. It's Red Shovel tried giving woman the world, and it didn't work out. And I was telling Red Shovel, you're trying too hard, man. Like, what are you doing? It's not, and it backfired.
Do you know what, Timmy? Nice guys come last.
Exactly. Nice guys finish last. There's a reason that phrase exists. Because women, they don't respect you. If you actually take care of them, you gotta make, that's why, hey, you want to go to here? Hey, you gotta stay in line. I was just chilling,
Poor little Red with his broken heart there. We're just giving him grief.
Red Shovel was like, trying so hard, buying flights, buying luggage, taking out on expensive dinner dates. That's why it didn't work. Speedy Hernandez, $2 super chat. Tim and roommate are friends without benefits. Yeah.
I'm stupid, okay? There is no stupid girl around.
No, but that's the opposite attract.
By the way, see, I'm not gonna bothering you, okay? I don't like bang bang bang.
No, but he likes banging bang bang. You gotta put out.
I have a job, so I'm not gonna bothering you, okay?
You got to put out, Romain, at least once per day. Red Shovel's got requirements too.
Oh no, I'm looking for the guy who doesn't want bang.
What's the point?
What's the point?
What's the point?
Get a gay boyfriend.
You know, that's the whole motivation. How do men get motivation? Bang bang gives men motivation. If there's no bang bang, there's zero motivation to do anything.
We are pretty simple creatures when it comes to life, aren't we?
Yeah, you know, we men just want one thing. That's it. You know, it's the bang bang. You get bang bang, then you do it. And then, you know, if there's no bang bang, then there you go. Stand in line. You know, stand in line.
Stand in line and then he brings a picture
up. Boxer fan says, Tim, the women guru. Who would have thought?
What were you queuing for then? What
the women, they're all backwards, you know, they operate completely on the backwards terms than men do. You know, men are straightforward, women are completely opposite.
Women want a broken man so they can fix them. So Red, you can be the broken man at minute and you can go fuck some other watch girl, woman.
Yeah, but you can't, Red, for it to work, you can't give them the world anymore. You have to stop, you know, you have to stop doing stuff for them. They don't appreciate it.
I don't know if I give her the world, like, if you know what I mean.
Well, you tried giving her the world, and that's why it blew up. If you tried to give her the least you possibly could, then, you know, you'd still be together. You know, you just you can't work so hard. You know, you tried everything, dude. You were doing streams, content, flying around the world, buying tickets. You know, you have to stop doing all of that. Come on, man.
Make your girls stop.
Oh, Tim. Unbelievable. Right. Let's get back to talking about plastic fucking watches here, Tim.
Oh my God. Dude, it's hilarious.
I gotta take a weird because it's like 1:10 in the morning here now, so it is. It's late. It's late. I'm still trying to decide here whether I do a trip to try and get one of these watches.
Why not? It's only how much other? They'll only be like 200.
No, Speedy. Red, look, Speedy says Red listens to Timmy's advice for multiple hours a day, and somehow he's single. What a shock! No, he didn't listen. Red Shovel didn't listen to. I told him stop doing all of that, and he didn't listen. If he listened to my advice, he'd be still dating. You know. But what do I know? I'm just married for 15 years. Telling you guys, women are backwards. Danny, same advice for you, man. If you want relationship to work, you can't do anything. You can't do anything for these women.
I don't have relationships.
Okay.
I'm not for that.
Well, if you decide to do a relationship, right? You test it out. You'll see it. When you stop trying, that's when it really works. It's when you're trying really hard, that's when it doesn't work. Because you have to, guys, understand, women have everything handed to them their entire lives, right? Usually men, they worship women. They all worship them. They treat them. They put them on the pedestal. They give them everything they want. As soon as you stop doing that, it reverses the polarity of the relationship. I know it might not make sense, but you guys give it a try. You know, on the next relationship. As Peter Hernandez says, Red, Tim's dumb as fuck. Keep being a good romantic dude. If she doesn't respond, she's the wrong one. No, but that's the thing. Women don't respond well to being treated nicely because everybody. Think about it. Women, and their entire lives, they get treated nicely since birth. You know what? You know, since they're little girls, everybody loves them, gives them attention, treats them really well. No, think about it. No, why are so many women attracted to like O'Sheen or like the bad boys, right? Because these are the guys that give them the opposite. I know. Look, you don't have to believe me. What am I? I'm not an expert, but
unbelievable.
It's true. Like the roommate literally exposed it for you guys. You saw she was there waiting first in line. I was just doing something completely.
Tim, what were you doing? Just fucking going to the shop or something?
Ah, dude, no. I was like, I don't know. I was listening to audiobook.
You could have listened to your audiobook while sat down in line.
To an audiobook.
Yeah. It was okay. I'm on vacation. I want to listen to an audiobook. I was catching up on some audiobook material that I wanted to read.
Was it a good audiobook, Tim?
Which book it was?
Was it a good one?
Oh, yeah. It's good stuff.
Unbelievable.
Red, are you going to buy one of these AP pops?
Yeah, but I think
it's just a bit of fun, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I want one, but I have a feeling that it'll not be 200 or 300 quid. It'll be more like it could be 500-600 quid, but I have a feeling that it might touch $1,000. I think they'll look $1,000 for it.
It's called the Deadbeat Seconds audiobook. Yeah. You guys got to check it out. It's good stuff.
What's it about, Tim? Gives a quick rundown.
It's actually written by a member of the watch community.
Is it about watches?
Yeah, it's about James Bond of wristwatches. You know that?
Okay. Yeah.
It's by this guy called Journe Identity on Instagram. Here, I'll show you. Journe Identity. This guy, he goes by pen name J.W. Foster. He's like a big watch collector. See, even F.P. Journe signed off on the book. Oh no, wait, is this F.P. Journe? Why is he wearing a what's a Gauthier, Romain Gauthier?
Because he's a rebel.
Yeah, interesting. But yeah, that's the guy. He wrote the book. Pretty interesting guy. Okay, sorry. Anyways, you guys were talking?
Oh yeah, I was just saying. So you think it's going to be touching $1,000 then, Red?
Yeah, I do.
I won't go. If it's touching $1,000, I won't bother. If it's a couple of £100, I'll buy it for fun.
It'll not be a couple of £100. No, I think it'll be touching $1,000. I think they're going to push the price of this one, and there's been a few, people online saying that they might, that, and I don't think this will be the case, that it might be like $2,000. No, I don't think, but I think they'll go for like $1,000 on it, and I think it'll start selling online for at the start maybe $2,000 or $3,000.
Yeah, that sounds about.
But people will want it if it is what and some of the AI things are like a really sort of sleek plastic AP watch. It'll go crazy.
It's cool, but it's not cool enough for $1,000 for me. I wouldn't have had a clue. I'd have just thought it'd been a couple of £100, but it's like you say, it's got AP to it, and it's cheap enough for
AP,
people.
It's automatic. It'll,
is it automatic?
Yeah.
I've just seen pictures. I don't even know much about it. I've just seen a couple of pictures, and I thought
that's the problem with it, is that it's automatic.
So
it would have been a lot more successful if it was quartz, I think.
With the Blancpain one, that were automatic, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it wasn't successful.
I suppose.
But Blancpain is a different, it's not going to be this, this is, no one was talking about the Blancpain one, really everyone in the watch community is talking about this AP one. That's the difference.
But if they're going to put it into one of them plastic cases, what do they call it? A uni mold, or I can't remember the name for it.
So case,
you won't be able to service the movement on it, will you? Because you won't be able to get into it. So
it's unserviceable. They just replace the movement. They throw the one out because it doesn't have any screws. It has only a single screw in the
Yeah,
entire movement.
And that's what I'm saying. So I wonder how much the replacement would be.
Yeah, it's put together completely by a machine. Let's see if I can show you.
Is it, what do they call it? A monoblock case that they did on that Speedy Swatch.
The System 51?
You know when they did the first, like, the Speedmaster Swatch one? And all you can do is take battery out. What did they call what it called? A monoblock or something? I forgot what they called the system that they used.
The System 51?
No, the case.
Oh.
Because I forgot what they called it. Because basically meaning you can't get into it.
I think it's also probably sealed as well. I don't think you can even like take it out. It's all baked in. I saw somebody taking apart a moon swatch as well, and I think because there's a reason why they don't show taking out the movement, because upon taking out the movement, I think they break it. There's one screw. It has only a single screw in the whole movement. So if you take that screw out,
looks like back of a bullet, doesn't it? Like?
Yeah, that's the rotor. It's like clear. I think one side has the weight and the other side doesn't have it. I think if he flips it right now, let's see, he's gonna flip it. You see, yeah, you see there's a weight glued on one side of the plastic, but not the other one. And then everything else just now pops out. You can just start peeling this off. Let's see. Is he gonna do that? I think he will. Let's see. Here, let's forward it a little bit. There's the date. I think he's gonna. Yeah, he's gonna take it apart. Check it out. As you can see, this is going to be the same movement that's going to be in this AP. Here we go. Let's see. It's not going to show how it comes apart. What the fuck? Hold on. There's a. Is it this one? Oh, here. It's like multiple videos. Oh, you see, he has to drill it. You see this? He's drilling the case because it's glued.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. Look at that. You can't service it. It's garbage. This is why I fucking hate this this System 51 movement. Is that it's non-serviceable. Once you need to service, it's disposable movement. Like, why make an automatic movement that's disposable? Because it like defeats the whole purpose. Like, I have no problem with a disposable quartz movement, but the whole idea of an automatic movement is that it should be serviceable.
Yeah.
So you know that this is why I can't stand this shit.
Unless they're trying to stay true to what Swatch it, because Swatch's policy is they make disposable watches, don't they? Like when they made the jellyfish back in 1980, whatever it was. Basically, you used it till it run out and then you threw it away. So I wonder if they're trying to do that. I've just probably been cheap cunts out then.
No, because it's a business. It's what it is. It's a what do they call it? Like about obsolescence. It's like planned obsolescence. They could have made a movement that's serviceable, but they didn't want to do it because there's more money in not making these serviceable. Because you always will need to buy new movements. You will always need to buy new watches, right? These watches will exist and then they will break, and then they'll say, hey, you know, we no longer make this movement. Maybe they'll make a new System 51 movement, and that movement will not be compatible with the older watches, so you'll have to buy the new one. It's all planned out.
How long do you think you get out of these movements? How long do you think you'd get out of one of these movements before you needed a new one?
I mean, they're saying that they're quite reliable. You can get I think you have 2 years warranty, plus maybe they'll last 5 to 10 years.
So if you get 10 years out of it, and it were $1,000, I suppose £100 a year it's costing you. You can't really moan at that. I suppose it's not too bad.
Yeah, but I think it's philosophical. right? It's not about how many years you can get out of it, right? What's the point? Like, why are we buying these things? Why are people buying automatic watches? Because because we want to have the same watch. We want to have it for as long as possible. And with like a Rolex watch, like a Rolex, the GMT Master 2 that Red Shovel has, technically that watch could be serviced indefinitely. You replace the gears, right? Screw it back together, and you can have that watch indefinitely. Whereas this watch, it's purposely glued together, so you will have to throw it away and then buy a new one, and keep buying. And this is what they want. They want to go from it's like buying a book. You can buy a book, you own the book, but like when you buy a Kindle book, they say, oh, you can own it forever. But what if Amazon gets sold? What if they change their services? The Kindle is going to break. You don't actually own the book.
No, that's right.
You know?
Yeah, you will open up and can't look at StreamYard. They sold it off and it was popular, wasn't it? So anything like that, anything can happen.
Yeah, and actually in the terms of agreement, if you read the fine print, because all of those Kindle books, they all have terms of service where it says that they can take the book back anytime they want. I remember when I bought like one of these. You know these? Check this out. Look at this. You know about this? It says it's a Blu-ray, but it comes with a digital copy.
Yeah.
What happens? There's a code inside that you get, and then you can download and watch the movie online. And it says it's a lifetime. But guess what? They went out of business and the service shut down.
Yeah.
So you can no longer watch it.
But even on Apple iTunes, I used to buy, in the days before you could rent them, I used to buy like a lot of the films there. Right? I bought a lot of films on iTunes, and I started to notice one or two of the films started to disappear. They were gone. And I says, I'm nearly sure that I bought that film. And I done a bit of digging around. If the studio, or if that title had changed hands or changed studios, Apple was starting to delete them, and you had to rebuy them again. So I actually had to purchase receipts, the original Apple purchase email, where it said, like, you've paid like $5.99 for that film. I emailed Apple support and I says, look, I have already bought that film on such and such a date. There's the email, and they reinstated the film.
Oh,
but
what
see if
the
I
hell?
hadn't noticed that.
That's
see if I hadn't
freaking mental. Yeah,
you would have bought it again. I think one of them was one of the Back to the Future films or something. And I had bought it, and then all of a sudden, like when I went into it, it was getting me to buy like a box set. I was going, but I already have that particular film. And I checked back my emails. Yep, I've bought it. And I had to email them and say I've bought it. And then they did reinstate it there. But
amazing.
But they can put it like at any time again. That's the thing. That's why like I don't buy that stuff anymore.
The thing is,
it's all a scam. That's why you buy a physical copy. I'm actually back to DVDs. I'm gonna be building my DVD collection again. Fuck this shit. Digital stuff. I'm not buying digital books, digital anything anymore.
Streaming's okay, or doing like the Netflix thing's okay, boys. Like you're renting just the like the entire catalog, and if it comes and goes, like who cares? But see, actual buying this digital content now, I wouldn't do it now either.
Yeah, none of this stuff where it says buy it and they want $20, but then they say, oh, it's a lifetime license. It's not. It's not.
They can put it anytime they want. If you look into it, they can pull it anything. Apple's excuse was that because the title had changed studios, they pulled it automatically. You're going, but I bought it, and only because I complained, they'd actually put it back again. But it's shit. Like
it's bollocks.
Bollocks.
It's bollocks, guys.
Tell me bollocks. I'm gonna have to call it a night here because it's getting late here, and I have a few things to do tomorrow. So I'm going to decide whether I'm going to make a move to get one of these AP watches. I might book a ticket and to somewhere in the UK that weekend and try and get one.
Yeah.
So why don't you just get one of your mates to go for you in UK and just send it over to you?
But who, like, this?
That's expensive. Who's gonna do it for you? Yeah.
Who's gonna go and stand in a queue to try and get a
watch?
watch?
Oh, yeah, you have to wait.
You know what I mean? Like, it's one of the if I go over here, like, what I'm gonna do is hedge my bets and try and make a trip out of it so that there's other things to do. If I don't
you would
get
be
one.
getting it not to flip it. You would be getting it to.
I get it to keep it. Yeah. I get it.
Yeah.
To
For
wear it.
you, it's actually it's cool. It would be cool to own one of these.
My sort of big fear is that if I don't buy one, I'll end up wanting one, and I'll end up buying one on eBay at like 4 times the price.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure that you'll be able to get one in 6 months' time at retail on eBay.
Yeah.
6 months, almost like that's a maximum. 6 months, I think it's a maximum period in which it could be going above retail. There's no way, like, no matter how hype it goes, I think in 6 months they'll be back to reality. Maximum. It could be selling at retail within 6 weeks. It could be selling, at retail. Yeah. So
we'll see what they release. That's going to be it. It's what they're going to release. See, that's the thing. I could go over here and it could just be some sort of this big plastic pop watch thing that no one wants.
Yeah. We need to see what it looks like first, because the System 51 movement is a bad news.
Right. See you later, folks. It's been good.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for all the relationship advice there, Tim. I'll take it all on board. So.
No, it sounds like I'm joking, but Boxer Fan says, "Are we listening to Tim or Tim G?" Fuck me, damn.
And it was good to finally see Tim G's face tonight there. So it was brutal, but anyway, never seen a more confused looking man on the phone. But anyway, right, okay.
All right, guys, thank you so much for watching. Danny, thank you so much for popping in.
No,
guys, good night.
See you later.
See you later. I'm gonna go.
We're riding down the boulevard. We're riding through the dark night. We're half a tank and empty heart. Pretending we're in love, but it's never enough. Not as the sirens fill the lonely air. Oh, how did we get here now, babe? We see a storm is closing in. Pretending we scared. Don't say a word while we dance with the devil. You brought a fire to a world so cold. We're out of time on the highway to never. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Don't say a word while we dance with the devil. You brought a fire to a world so cold. We're out of time on the highway to never. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. We're running all the red lights down. No way that we can stop, nah. A quarter tank and almost gone. Pretending we're in love, but it's never enough, nah. I wish we could take it back in time. Before we cross the line, now, babe. We see a storm is closing in. I reach up for your hand. Don't say a word while we dance with the devil. You brought a fire to a world so cold. We're out of time on the highway to never. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Don't say a word while we dance with the devil. You brought a fire to a world so cold. We're out of time on the highway to never. Hold on. Hold on, oh yeah, yo. Hold on. Don't say a word while we dance with the devil. You